machine, angry kid, bad at every level, calling out the kings and the fish and lady devils. Paradise is burning down, words of paradise, burning down the town. He talks, he fights, he stays up through the night. Paradise is burning down, words of paradise, he wears a digital crown. Digital crown. Burn it all down. Paradise. No more monsters, no more lies, no more games. Underneath the hollow skies, one man army against the flood, stealing that potato like it's fresh blue blood.
Welcome back to the Sunday Special. How are all you vital idols doing? That's right, we hit tier 3. We hit tier 3 on Friday. Actually blew the fuck past tier 3. So here we are today. You'll love to see it. It's going to be a good show. You know how the Sunday Special show rocks? We just chill, man. We just chill. We watch some interesting stuff, and we make sure no goddamn politics. That's the real rule at the end of the day. No politics, no culture war stuff. Now, there'll be a little of it today because I want to react to Wizard's video. Wizard put out a very interesting video, and he and I talked slightly about it while he was scripting it. He wanted my input on one thing, but obviously the video is way bigger than that. So yeah, maybe you can consider that. I don't know. But shout out, y'all here, y'all the dedicated ones. Let's see. Did we do yet? And it no Quasar Shift. That will actually be the last thing we do on the stream. People have been saying to do the Powder reaction because I don't know anything about Powder. My introduction to Powder was learning about her from Leaflet and one of Leaflet's recent streams. So this will be my very first introduction to Powder. I want to save that for the end of the show. So yeah, we just started. Speaking of just started, well before the show started. We talked like an hour ago. C-Brew came in with a super sticker, $1.49, and it's a banana. Shout out. Did a video on Powder? I mean, Legal Mindset. Well, no way. I'll have to check that out. I didn't know that. Well, let's see who we got up in this bitch. Who is here? Who are the dedicated vital idols that's sticking around for this Sunday special show? Obviously, we got C-Brew. Demon Carol is up in this bitch. Jackass G22s. That darn Otaku is here. What is up? Eagle Lord. Nick Havoc. Sevi with the heavies. Shout out, Jane. Thanks for the sub just now. Who should be on Simpcast right now, so you better be paying attention to that. You'll love to see it. Raza is here. We got Dex, not our best mod in the whole damn land. Jeremy Hughes Reviews is here. Shout out. And then over on Kick, Can't forget about over on Kick. Obviously we got our boy Devil in Red. Drunken Ferret is there. What is up, Drunken Ferret? I don't know why I didn't highlight you when I said that, but I'll get to you. Piplup, Rockin' Hound Dog is here. There we go. There's Devil in Red. Final Fantasy fan, man. I hope you're a fan of when Final Fantasy was good. Ain't nothing to be a fan of right the fuck now. There's the Drunken Ferret. Shout out to the Drunken Ferret. Who else we got? Jake motherfucking Martin. Melphis Sky is here. Again, welcome, Quasar Shift. I assume this is your first time on the show, so viewing the show. Welcome. Appreciate having you. Suck him a dick. Says his balls are ready, and he drops the 4-star ball. You'll love to see it. The good old 4-star ball. Matt Funcool. Damn, no new song. Sorry, I don't know what you mean. Don't know what. In terms of like the AI songs, it's okay, homie. The Chud King is here. Everything is that's what those crazy ass lefties will say. Everything is politics. The True Aztec Warrior is up in this bitch. You'll love to see it. Who else we got? I think that might be. Yo, what is up? Jake motherfucking Martin coming in, dropping 5 gifted Words of Paradise memberships. Jake, you absolute fucking legend. This is for you. Look, I know we got at least one newbie here. I know we got at least one newbie in the chat. That Quasar individual, Quasar Shift. I think we need to show Quasar Shift how we party around these parts. I think we should give him some horsecock.
Horse semen's great.
I'm digging horsecock.
Is your cock a horse cock? You will never hear me say it, nay. Ooh, as I make more.
My favorite stallion I keep in my top drawer kinda goes hard though.
'Cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock and eat horse.
I don't know how we're going to ever top horsecock.
We can't. We can't ever top horsecock. And then Sevy with the heavy says, we're not live yet, so shush you. Okay, I said it, but now we're live. Have a great stream. You have a great stream as well, hun. And I don't know if she's going to see this not actually streaming, but just in case.
Women.
All right, who else we got here? Missy Mays is horsecock or no cock. Welcome to the party. And we got El Mervoth in the house. Yeah, poor newbies. Y'all gonna learn today, son. JKM, how you doing? I think you might be new as well. I see we got some new faces over on Kick. Who else? Let's see. There was a new face. I saw you. I seen it. Hayden Wayne coming in with a 20 banger. What the fuck, Leon? How have you not seen Yet and Yet? You slacking. Well, we're gonna do it tonight. Like I said, we're gonna do it near the end of the stream. I want that to kind of be like the grand finale of tonight's show. But yes, Powdur is one of the VTubers I've not really gotten accustomed yet. I've been watching Leaflet for ages. Obviously, me and Cindy, I watch her because she's my fucking partner in crime. I've been watching Smugglana. Powdur's new to me. Powdur's new to me. So we're going to watch the Yat and video, and then we'll watch her reaction to it. Because, yeah, I happened to see Leaflet react to Powdur's reaction. There was like 4. I'm just now realizing it. So my Have Babies reaction, I reacted to Have Babies. Then I reacted to Leaflet reacting to Powdur reacting to Have Babies. That's like 4 fucking levels. Man, that's like 4 fucking levels. Either way, Hayden, you are absolute legend. Thank you so much, brother. This is for you. You know, which one do I want to give you? We've already done horsecock. Let's give you some peak racism. You racist motherfuckers. I didn't know how to bring you back.
Look at this nigga's face. Look at his face. Look at his fucking face.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. You'll love to see it. Shout out. Thank you so much, Hayden. We got Mr. Tech Rat up in this bitch. What is up? What is up? Look, man, I want to call out the newbie on Kick, but I've seemed to have fucking lost it. But I see. Why don't I just hop on over to Kick real quick and see? Nico Mouse. There we go. Nico Mouse. Just switch over to the Kick screen. Alrighty, crew. Alrighty. We in it to win it. We in it to win it. Bruce Fields, shout out. Let's start light. Right, let's start right. Because my girl Sevy sent me something. World record for most bras unclipped in 60 seconds. Bro. What? World record for most bras unclipped in 60 seconds? Let's see if this dude got game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 10 seconds.
Whoa. One of those is a dude. Why we got dudes up in here? This is clearly a dude. And this might be as well. Why we got dudes up in here? Okay, look, Hayden, while undoing a bra is not difficult, it's not. Most done in 60 seconds. Like, this is pretty impressive. This is pretty impressive. And yeah, TechRat's correct. No titty safe. No titty is safe.
In one of the most unexpected world records ever, Sean Murray from Skibbereen, Ireland, holds the title for...
And you know he's doing this drunk. He's from Ireland. You know homie's doing it drunk. Imagine if he sobered up. Yeah, I noticed it was in rhythm. Quasar, I noticed it was in rhythm as well. Like, every time there was a drum beat, he was unclipping. Yeah, that worked real well. I bet he could beat his own speedrun strat if he sobered up.
Unclipping the most bras in a single minute. Back on the 26th of October 2013, he stunned Guinness officials by unhooking 91 bras in just 60 seconds, and he did it using only one hand.
91? And this dude got less of a fucking jawline than me. How you got this skill looking like a fucking thumb? Dude is a Spy Kids NPC, and he's got this fucking power move?
The record was set during a charity event, turning a quirky challenge into a global headline. To this day, no one has been able to top Murray's unusual but undeniably impressive feat.
He said feet. Where's Kata? He said feet. Where's Kata?
50 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Absolutely fucking legendary. Holy shit. That was amazing. That was impressive. Well fucking done. Especially for a dude who looked like a thumb. This is awful to hear. Way to bring down the mood, Uncle Jita. Sorry about the passings in your family. Hopefully I can make you laugh today. You know, I know that you can go the cremation route, or we could talk about maybe some mummification, because that's the subject of this video right here. Horror movies desensitize violence. Real life fake wizard brought this up. I've been wanting to react to this, so maybe mummification's on the table for your family members. I hope that you have a nice Sunday where we can maybe take your mind off some shit. This level of game precludes needing a chin. For real, dude. For real. Alrighty. Horror movies desensitize violence. Now, here's the dealio. Wizard and I share a lot of opinions. We also vastly differ on a lot of opinions. I don't know what route he's going to take with this, because as a horror movie fan, I hate most horror movies. As a horror fan in general, I hate most horror movies. I think horror movies, by and large, are often trash. The good ones are great, but they're mostly trash. So let's see.
Life fake wizard and horror films cause desensitization to violence. Ooh, that's a charged claim now, isn't it? But for many horror movies today, all there is gratuitous violence. There is no substance. The stories are tissue.
Ironically, he says there is no substance when one of the most recent acclaimed horror movies that does, by all accounts, have substance is The Substance. But out the gate, I would agree with that initial statement, with that first bit where he said that horror movies today are just kind of all mindless violence. And that is, I would agree with that. Now, whether it desensitizes people or not, I want to hear his claims. But that is why most horror movies suck. I wouldn't say that's a horror movie of today issue. I think it actually started in the 80s with the advent of the slasher film. And it's not really changed all that much. Maybe it seems worse nowadays because we have so much more access through things like Netflix, Amazon, whatnot. But a lot of these gore fest slasher movies always existed on, like, just the rental store video shelves. So this is probably, it's been a thing in horror for the last 30, 40 years. That doesn't necessarily mean it's good or that it works. Because frankly, that's why I don't like a lot of horror movies. Not because it's gratuitous violence, but because there's no substance to it. El Mervot for a 2-banger. I was told to taxidermy my body was illegal. I don't know if that's illegal or not, but it sounds fun as shit.
paper thin, and in moments where audiences should care about what's happening, they don't, because they weren't given a reason to care. They were given a reason to be repulsed, and that's about it. In ages past,
Agreed. I agree with that statement completely. And in fact, it goes in line with what Serrano's is saying here. They do not care about you caring about the characters, so you don't care. It's like an Indian watching someone get crushed by a comically large piano. Yeah, exactly. If you don't have characters worth caring about in your story, or a story that's worth being told, it's not going to scare us when those characters die or when they are brutally and violently ripped to pieces.
horror movies had to earn your fear via a filmmaker constructing a story compelling enough that you cared about the people or the circumstances on screen. Monsters were scary and allowed to be scary because their stories were equally compelling. Violence had to be earned. Modern horror today has developed a kind of dependency on one specific tool when the story doesn't cut it, and that is fidelity to real suffering. The closer the violence looks to what would actually happen to a real human body, the more the film is praised for its commitment to the genre of body horror.
Now, I will agree and disagree there. So, body horror is its own type of genre, its own subgenre within horror, I should say. And body horror can be done very effectively. The 1982, I believe, remake of The Fly, the Jeff Goldblum one, that's body horror. That's body horror done brilliantly. You could even probably consider The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing, body horror, which he was, showing on screen a bit ago. Needless to say, like, you can't, when you say horror films desensitize violence, if he's talking specifically about body horror, then I think that should probably be specified, and maybe that's what he's about to do. I will also say that the more realistic the body horror is, that can be praised from a technical perspective. If you're a horror fan like myself and you appreciate like the special effect work that goes on in the behind the scenes into making that body horror effective, there is talent and skill and craftsmanship there. And that goes out the fucking window when when you start just relying on like CGI for everything. But again, that's kind of a different conversation.
Mediocre story after mediocre story, filling the silver screen with imagery that appears physiologically realistic, your nervous system isn't able to distinguish it from the genuine article. And so that kind of thought process leads us to an obvious question, and one that we will address today. At what point do body horror...
Now, he's using, oh my god, Art the Clown. Why am I blanking on that movie series? Art the Clown. Fuck. I'm going to Google it real quick. I'm so retarded right now. Terrifier. Now, I love the Terrifier movies. I do. Now, the first one, the reason I love them, the third one is actually a legitimately good story. The second one is too. The second one laid the groundwork for the story. First one effectively has no story. The first one has no story at all. The reason the first one is so interesting is because it was such a low budget film. What they were able to accomplish with, like, what was the budget of Terrifier 1? It was astronomically low. Terrifier 1 budget. Yeah, between $35,000 and $55,000. It made almost $500,000. Like that is an incredible success story. $35,000 to $55,000 makes almost $500,000. Dude, I love the first Terrifier film. I watched it right after it came out. It blew my mind in terms of what they were able to accomplish with so little money. Terrifier 2 comes out, and it actually has a story. Terrifier 3 comes out, and it has a good story. I think the story in Terrifier 3 is a legitimately interesting horror film. Don't movie cameras cost more? They can, yes. Movie cameras can cost more than $35,000, yes.
Films stop being artistic expression. So the concept for this discussion comes from seeing the newly released Lee Cronin's The Mummy, which premiered on April 17th, 20...
And it's funny, because Stupinzo is a far more generous film reviewer than I am. We all know my boy Stupinzo. In fact, we'll probably be raiding into him later tonight when this stream's over. Stupinzo is far more generous than me when it comes to reviewing films. Even he And as a horror nut, as somebody who's seen some of those weird, whack, obscure, fucked up horror movies out there, even he texted me and he was like, if you like body horror, you're gonna get a lot of that. But dude, the script was shit. Like, if even Stupinzo is just dogging on your movie aside from good body horror effects, you fucked up.
26. The film follows the Cannon family, whose
Also, we had a super chat here. Elmerbot with a 2-banger. Sequel was 250K. Third was 2 million. Both unrated. Yes, I thought the third one was 5 million. Either way, 2 million, 5 million. Yeah, they've gotten steadily larger with the budgets, but they're all super low budget. Like, imagine making a fucking $2 million movie. Deadpool. The first Deadpool is considered low budget for a superhero film. Like, again, caveat, for a superhero film. It was 60 mil. Dude, Deadpool, considered low budget for a superhero movie, was 60 milli. Terrifier 3 was 2 mil. 50 million, 50, 60, whatever. You get my point.
young daughter Katie is abducted in Egypt and possessed by a demonic monster. 8 years later, Katie is discovered inside an ancient sarcophagus and sent back home to the United States. From there, the film unravels into a violent gore fest of blood, bile, and torture of, well, children, to a point that I feel very much compelled to talk about it. This movie is disgusting, and it has such a thin, hollow narrative that my theory is that the creators visualized these grotesque scenes torturing kiddos first, and then decided to write a movie around it later on. Across its 2-hour and 13-minute runtime,
that is too long for almost any horror movie. Almost all horror movies need to be a tight 90. Like, 2 hours and 13 minutes is fucking insane. Horror movies, there are exceptions to the rule, but by and large, horror movies need to be a tight 90.
audience watches this child experience copious forms of gratuitous self-harm, as well as gratuitous violence and self-harm with her siblings. The film received an R rating, got IMAX showings, and carries the full weight of a conventional marketing campaign with wide distribution. Apparently, by putting the name Lee Cronin in the title, you're supposed to know that this is going to be extremely violent. I did not. There's something to be said that nearly every film going
I mean, I'm gonna roll that back. Hold on a sec.
name Lee Cronin marketing campaign with wide distribution. Apparently, by putting the name Lee Cronin in the title, you're supposed to know that this is going to be extremely violent. I did not.
I'm sorry, that's kind of a failure on your end, Wiz. I'm gonna be real. That Lee Cronin is known as the body horror guy. The body horror guy and has been since like the 80s. If you didn't know that does seem to be on you. I'm gonna be real. That's you hear the name Lee Cronin, yes, that's 100% what you should expect. Now, again, that doesn't necessarily mean the movie's gonna be good or bad. But yeah, no, that seems like a failure on your part for not knowing the subgenre that is horror.
There's something to be said that nearly every film going to theaters requires the viewer to do some kind of homework before buying tickets. You know, oh, there's a new Avengers out. Yeah, but you need to see like 26 other movies before you can see this one. You won't understand what's going on. Oh, there's a new Mummy movie out. Yeah, but the guy doing it has a scene where kids forcibly eject their incisors out of their oral cavity.
Oh, you're right. I fucked up. I was thinking Cronenberg, not Lee Cronin. Shit. Thanks for the call out, Judd King. I literally was thinking Cronenberg, not Cronin. You're right. That one was on me. Elmer Lover, 2-banger. Great heist. Paranormal Activity was 15K. 194. Yeah, Paranormal Activity sucked. That's the difference. Paranormal Activity sucked. But yeah, I did mean Cronenberg. Thanks. That one, I fucked up. Yeah, Lee Cronin has made a number of horror films, though. Fair enough. That was just on me for mixing up the names.
That's disgusting. Is there a good reason, at least, for that? Well, no. Now, before we properly discuss the violence and the desensitization piece of all this, I need you to understand why this Mummy movie and movies like this Mummy movie are bad. Like, they're bad movies from the get-go and do not earn or deserve to use imagery that, which we'll talk about shortly, changes brain chemistry. Lee Cronin's The Mummy is spoiled in the opening 15 minutes of the film. In just the opening alone, you will understand who the mummy is, what the mummy is, the mechanism as to how the mummy works, and the exact sequence of events for how the rest of the movie is going to proceed. This isn't the intention of the filmmaker, however. This is entirely because the story being told is so generic that it's instantly predictable, and you will predict it with 100% certainty. So, because you already know the movie beat by beat, what follows then is 2 hours.
Now, I do not think that this is a criticism that should just be reserved for horror. This is a criticism that is applicable to pretty much every single modern big budget blockbuster movie. Now, that does not make it good or okay. It doesn't justify it in any way, shape, or form. But this is a massive problem with modern day filmmaking. It is just generic, paint by numbers. Seen this before. It is disastrous.
Hours of waiting for the protagonists to figure out what you figured out at the Act 1 time jump. Now, what that means is that you're about to watch this family get tortured by something you figured out 2 hours ago, rendering this movie boring. Yeah, that's the failure in storytelling. Proper storytelling requires a kind of order with concealment and then revelation. Delivery of narrative information is how a story produces
I like the first Phantasm.
emotional responses. When the narrative conflict and trajectory to overcome that conflict are revealed in the opening minutes, you've ruined any possibility of the audience experiencing things like suspense or curiosity or surprise, all emotions of which the viewer paid $18 to see in the theater. Now, because we already know what the predictable plot is going to be, you're going to be hyper aware of all the logic failures Lee Cronin throws at you. And there are many. Number one, the film...
Except you're not. Well, smart people are. Wizard will be aware of them. I'll be aware of them. Hopefully most of you guys watching me will be aware of them. But modern audiences are fucking stupid. Like, they say, the modern audience. And we always take that in this political, woke, black trans lesbians. Like, and yes, that's usually what they mean. But by and large, modern audiences that just gobble up whatever the fuck their popcorn and just sit them down around the screen. The people that like James Gunn's Superman movie. They're not going to notice these logical inconsistencies because they're not going to question it. They don't put on their little thinky hats and they go to the theaters. Yeah, I brain so good. Exactly. Needless to say, while people should be demanding more, while we should be going into these movies and questioning logical inconsistencies and whatnot, a lot of folk don't. And that's where the concept of verisimilitude is such an important thing. If you're going to have things that require a major suspension of disbelief, then all the basic normal stuff, all the small details have to be logically consistent. Because if you manage the logical consistency of the small stuff, the brain is more willing to accept the suspension of disbelief for the larger things. And that is where modern movie making fails in such a degree. Again, not just horror, but movies in general.
Opens in Cairo, Egypt. Charlie is a TV journalist for the United States. His daughter, Katie, is abducted to be mummy possessed. Yet, in the same sequence, Charlie gets a phone call that he's getting this promotion and will need to relocate to New York. This plot point goes nowhere. The film makes an 8-year time jump and places Charlie and his family at a house in New Mexico. Nearly the rest of the film will take place here. Number 2, Katie is recovered from a sarcophagus that was discovered in a plane crash. 2 Egyptian men attempted to transport this sarcophagus on a twin-propeller light aircraft. The film doesn't explain why Katie was being moved, where they were going, or how these 2 men loaded a multi-ton sarcophagus onto a light aircraft.
Now, again, I haven't seen the movie, so I can't speak to it, but I will comment on this as a general trend in horror. I heard the family in this movie are fucking retarded. Most of the time, that's the case in horror films because the decisions being made that lead to these brutal kills are so bafflingly stupid. You have to write retarded characters. Otherwise, because we've all been there. We've all watched the horror movie and been like, don't go in that door. Hey, don't split up. Turn around. Things like that. Things that normal fucking people would do. And it's so immersion breaking. That's why most horror movies are awful. That's why a lot of horror games are good. The extra interactivity puts you in the position of, what would I do? Am I making the smart move? Like, if you fuck up in a horror game and you die, it's likely because that's what you would have done in real life, because you're the one in control. That layer of interactivity holds so much more weight than having to just sit here and pretend that people are this fucking stupid in real life.
They also don't tell us how or why the plane crashed. This scene, like many that we're describing here, are plot ignition devices. They don't make any logical sense. They open up too many questions that creatives have no interest in actually answering, and they exist solely to place Katie back into America at her family home while also being possessed. The film has no interest in the mechanics of how or why. Number 3, when Charlie and Larissa are notified of their daughter's discovery, they fly back to Cairo to retrieve her. As they arrive, they discover Katie looks and acts like a living mummy. She is in a catatonic and violently self-harming state, still wrapped in all the ritual bindings the abductors wrapped her in. Let's set the scene here. Katie is in an Egyptian hospital. There are doctors and nurses all around. None of them thought it would be a good idea to read the copywriting on the mummy wrappings fused to this child's skin. That would have been a pretty big discovery if they had. Also, what is the medical treatment for Katie in this dangerous state? Well, according to these doctors, what Katie needs is time surrounded by those who love her. That is seriously the prescription to resolve Katie's ailments, to take her.
I don't know how much y'all know about what's going on in Egypt at any given time, but there ain't a whole lot of love happening in them Egyptian streets right now, dog. Even if like this movie was just the best movie ever, great 10 out of 10 storytelling, this plot device is in there, I'd be like, I don't think you guys understand Egypt. I don't think you know how Egypt works. Ain't a lot of love in them streets right now. A whole lot of violence and murder and rape and civil war. Not a lot of love.
Her home and hope for the best. Okay, so the hospital here constitutes as one of the most logically impossible depictions of medical professionals in modern day. This kid is wrapped in Egyptian writing and is violently self-harming, but the response from the doctors is to send her home and not read any of the verbiage. And why is that, you might ask? Well, because the film
so the plot can happen?
Requires the doctors to be stupid so that we can get to the horror stuff. If they did their jobs correctly, we couldn't get to all the gory stuff. Number 4, now in a movie about mummies, and it ties to both American and Egyptian culture, which are two places that are very far apart from each other on the map, there is zero accountability for the very real logistics of transporting mummies through the TSA system. The film does not address how a mummified, catatonic, intermittently violent patient with no valid identification is moved across international borders, many international borders. Katie has been missing for 8 years. She has no passport. She has no documentation of any kind. In 2026, transporting a person in this condition through Egyptian customs, through airport security, onto an international flight, through TSA.
Well, first of all, Elmer Barber, Two Banger says, Leon, love in Egypt is huggle with a struggle. Correct. Yes, true. But no, Straight as Mail, he is not reading too much into it. And if you think he is, no offense, but, well, actually, no offense intended. You're one of these problem moviegoers nowadays. These are I had talked about verisimilitude earlier. Yes, these are the sorts of questions that you do need to ask. These are the sort of small logical details that the audience should be asking, because if the movie maker wants you to accept the premise of a demonic mummy murdering people, these very illogical things that don't happen in the real world, then you need to have your baseline logic consistent stuff down pat. So yeah, there should be some sort of consideration given to how do we transport a gal that's been missing for 8 years, that is now mummified, catatonic, and violent. That's very important to the verisimilitude of movie making. I don't think Wizard's reading into it too much at all. I still don't know what this really has to do with the concept of horror movies desensitizing violence. That's where he and I may differ on. But so far, his analysis of the film and why it's bad from a storytelling perspective makes complete sense.
Say screenings and through United States border control would constitute an extraordinary bureaucratic and legal undertaking if it were possible at all. There is no explanation for this. We just cut from Egypt back to the family house in America. And worse, this happens twice. Yes, this happens twice in the same film. Firstly, with mummified Katie in Act 1, and later with another mummified figure in the epilogue. None of it is explained. None of it makes sense. There are many more logic failures, like Katie's abductor being shot in the heart but surviving without a scratch, or how the Egyptian detective who gets to America in time for the Act 3 final battle has her throat torn out but is able to jam her fingies into the hole to allow her to speak again. But no. Instead, to round these off, we'll resolve with the funeral. After Katie murders Grandma, who in this movie is our stand-in for the Mexican grandma mystic stereotype, they hold a funeral for Grandma at their house, where Katie's possessed siblings attack the gathered mourners. Katie herself assaults Grandma's corpse in full view of many bystanders. There are guests present to see all of this. And then the scene ends, and we cut to Charlie and Larissa talking together after an indeterminate amount of time. So there's no police response? There are no questions from neighbors or family or anybody here? No, there are no consequences of any kind. This film is so logically careless that it cannot support the weight of all the violent sequences that it wants you to see. So here, we find a thin, generic plot, a failed structure to display that plot, and a failure in logic for the plot to exist. And at that point...
And again, every single one of these things, not just a problem with horror, although it is notably always worse in horror. I will say that while movie making as an art form has taken such a downturn lately, it's exponentially worse in horror because these movies are just, hey, put a bunch of nobodies that nobody cares about with no actual personalities. They can't even really be called characters. They're effectively cardboard cutouts. Put them on screen, have them die in horrific ways. That's you can't sustain a genre that way. But for whatever reason, because horror movies can be made on the cheap and they make a lot of money, it keeps happening. So I don't, like I said earlier, I don't really know about the desensitization aspect. I need more from him in that regard. But he is absolutely correct up to this point.
The question of why the violent imagery exists at all becomes unavoidable. Horror, as a storytelling genre, has a long history of using the human body as a place of meaning. 1980.
Actually, I was going to skip past this, but yes, sometimes the absurdity can feed into the horror experience, but not when it's supposed to be sincere. If this movie, if this Mummy movie, which the way Wizard is explaining it does seem like it's trying to be like sincere, serious, whatever. If this was done in a fashion like Evil Dead 2, I don't think there'd be any valid criticisms right now. I don't think any of Wizard's criticisms would be valid. Evil Dead 2 leans into the absurdity for absurdity's sake. That's not how this movie is being presented at all. So yeah, I agree with that completely, Jake.
86's The Fly depicts a man disintegrating over the course of an hour and a half. The imagery is revolting. Fingernails are falling off, teeth are dropping into sinks, and flesh dissolves. It's gruesome to see, and yet the film remains 40 years later as one of the most respected works in its genre because the body horror is inseparable from the story that is being told.
Correct.
The protagonist's physical deterioration is the externalization of a love story collapsing under the weight of a partner's irreversible transformation. The audience is willing to endure the grotesque because the grotesque carries an emotional meaning. John Carpenter's The Thing from 1982 deploys equally visceral practical effects. Heads are detaching, torsos are splitting open, limbs are mutating, but it nests all these sequences inside a thriller built on paranoia and isolation. The violence.
I could not agree more. Dude, just his description. I've seen this movie, I don't know how many times. John Carpenter's The Thing is one of the greatest horror films of all time. One of just possibly the greatest films of all time. Even, it doesn't matter how many times I've seen it, just hearing Wizard's description of it was enough to like, oh man, chills on my body. He is 10,000% correct.
Violence functions as evidence in a mystery that the audience is actively trying to solve. Which character has been compromised? Who is the thing? Lee Cronin's The Mummy and countless modern-day movies like it have no similar foundation. The body horror does not function as evidence in an ongoing investigation or mystery that the audience is trying to figure out, nor is there a character relationship complex enough to give the violence any kind of emotional stakes. Instead, these types of movies exist solely to produce a physical reaction of disgust in the viewer. And worse here, if the audience thinks for too long, they'll realize there is no substance in what they're watching. So filmmakers use blaring sound effects and jump scares as a kind of a crutch, a tool.
Go back and watch Halloween, 1979. The very first jump scare in that movie is, I believe Dr. Loomis, but I could be wrong, getting tapped on the shoulder. There's no big jump noise sound effect. It's so fucking lazy nowadays. That was how you do it. It like compare the first jump scare in John Carpenter's Halloween to now. It is baffling, the difference. I don't know. I'm still in the boat whether it's a real wizard or not.
Of the cowards who cannot make you afraid through their stories, so they'll settle for making your nervous system flinch through sound effects. Now, Cronin has said in interviews that this Mummy film was shaped by the death of his mother, who passed away in 2023. He describes the Mummy as a response to that loss. This biographical detail has been cited in press coverage as if it validates the film's creative choices, as though the presence of real grief in the filmmaker's life transfers by proximity into the work itself. It does not. That's not how this works. Personally, I held my grandmother's hand as she died almost 2 years ago now. Grief is universal. We all carry that weight. We all have dead people. The measure of a filmmaker.
But do we all see dead people? That movie fucking sucks, by the way. The Sixth Sense is not a good goddamn movie, guys. It's not. The Sixth Sense fucking sucks.
Is whether they can take that grief and make an audience feel it through characters and investment of a story well told. If The Mummy had accomplished that, then Cronin's personal loss would be an interesting footnote in some future retrospective interview. But no, this is a trend in modern day writing and filmmaking that's become a real problem. A creator's personal trauma that might have had some kind of inspiration to their work has become a kind of preemptive sword to legitimize the efficacy of their work.
Well, it's also a built-in shield from criticism. No different than when we talk about, like, oh, hey, they made a black gay trans person the lead character in a video game or a movie that fucking sucks. Now, if you criticize the movie or the video game, oh, you're a racist, transphobe. And it's like, first of all, yes, I know I am. Proudly. You don't have to tell me. That's neither here nor there. Yes, when you've got these writers and directors come out, oh, this movie meant so much to me for XYZ real life reason, and it's some fucking sob story. Yeah. It is a shield against criticism.
And the preemptive shield against criticism of the aforementioned work. Before audiences can evaluate a creation on its own merits, creators are there to inject some kind of biographical context. This film is about my grief. This film is about my anxiety. This film is about my relationship with my mother. And once that framing is established, people hesitate to criticize because they think they're not just criticizing a movie or a book or a story. Now they feel as if they're criticizing the death of that person's mom or the abuse.
I'll criticize the death of motherfucker's mom. Bitch sure looked both ways before she crossed the street. She dumb as fuck. We don't need that little fucker on the team. I don't actually know if she was hit by a car or whatnot, but like, you get the point.
That person sustained, or the inspiration their third grade teacher was to them, perhaps. And that brings us to a place where, and to be very clear, this is not an attack or a personal slight on Lee Cronin at all. This is a problem in all of storytelling right now. Creators have become so consumed with embedding personal pain and personal prerogative into projects that they start treating that pain as a substitute for the actual obligations of telling a story to an audience that
Correct.
paid you the price of admission. Grief and expression of their personal grief have become the reason many movies exist, rather than the fuel to empower well-constructed narratives.
It's funny you say this, Sanjita. By the way, thank you for once having a comment that actually is in line with what we're talking about. What about the Final Destination movies? First couple of Final Destination movies are legitimately good movies. They are. The first one especially. I would even say the second as well. Because the characters are real. They function as characters. They're not just cardboard cutouts waiting for death. There is a story. There is a compelling idea in that death cannot be escaped. There's a lot going on that's worth dissecting from a narrative perspective, aside from just how brutal can the deaths be in the first Final Destination. And then, just you could say the same thing about Saw. The first Saw movie is actually an incredible movie. But like all of these fucking long-running franchises, they quickly devolve into, hey, how can we one-up the deaths? How can we one-up the kills? How can we make it more visceral? And that, sure, it might add for an interesting technical aspect. But if it doesn't make the story better, if it doesn't make the movie scarier, then what's the fucking point?
And that makes the reality of what's on the screen all the more damning here. Because if the death of your mother is the emotional wellspring for this project, if that's the experience you are drawing from to make art, then is the best you could produce a film where grandma is strangled by her rosary beads and thrown from a window, and children are tortured and mutilated? We all grieve in different ways, but what you have produced is received more like another excuse for the violence.
Nah, I disagree. Well, okay, Tremors 1 might be the only good Tremors. Bro, the Tremors sequels are so fucking ridiculous that they are a lot of fun. I'll admit enjoying the Tremors sequels.
Imagery instead of a justification for its existence at all. The specific imagery of child violence in this film is many and varied in execution. Like sequences of tearing skin from bodies or tearing one's baby teeth out, perhaps. Well, there's research now published and peer-reviewed about what watching that kind of imagery does to your brain. When you watch violence on screen, specifically where it appears to be realistic, like there's a sense of realism, it's not the same as playing a video game. Your body responds to it. Your brain registers what it's seeing as disturbing, and you react. You wince. You look away. You feel uncomfortable. That's a normal, healthy human response. It means your empathy is functioning. You recognize suffering when you see it, even if you know it's fictional. But that response degrades with exposure. Researchers have found that people who regularly consume violent media physically react less when they encounter it. They lose the ability to empathize or sympathize with it. And it doesn't take years to develop this degradation. In one study, participants...
Now here's the dealio. I appreciate that he's bringing up all these sourced bits of information. I'm glad he is using this as like a way to bolster his argument rather than just saying, trust me, bro. But on the other hand, we have also seen literally the medical industry and the scientific community at large lie to our face time and time again in order to get us to fall in line with whatever fucking narrative they want us to fall in line with. So, can this research be trusted? I don't know. Big Sugar paid off the medical industry to put all the blame on butter. None of that food was healthy. We all saw what happened during COVID. We all saw all the attempts to say that video games cause school shootings. So, on the one hand, I appreciate the links that Wizard is going to in terms of not making it a trust me bro argument. But I also don't know that these sources are compelling enough. I need to know who funded these studies, where did the money go, things like that.
Watched a series of violent film clips in an order. Within a single viewing, their sympathy for the victims declined, and their reported enjoyment of the violence increased. We're not talking about months or years here. It doesn't take seeing too much to radically alter the mind. When a viewer sits in a theater and watches Lee Cronin's The Mummy, should they describe the experience as entertaining or exhilarating or a triumph of the body horror genre, that response is not evidence of some sophisticated artistic taste. More so, this is evidence that the desensitization pipeline is functioning exactly as many citations of research predicted. To see a child removing their skin from their body or impaling themselves and calling it exhilarating is troublesome to the furthest degree. Think about what all of this means, especially in the context of these body horror films. Many of them, including The Mummy here, use escalation of violence as a means to get the ball rolling. It doesn't start off with skin flaying. It has to start off with something easier like face scratching to ramp up. Well, this escalation is doing exactly what the research describes. Each scene is training you to tolerate the next one. By the third act, imagery that should be unbearable has become the baseline because your nervous system has spent 90 minutes being incrementally conditioned to accept it. We've surpassed the film containing desensitization content. Now, this is a desensitization exercise. It is.
Well, my question would be, does this only happen when there is a lack of story? Because I mean, if you're just effectively going through 2 hours of imagery escalating, then yeah, I would say that he is probably correct here. But again, you also have this same escalation in things like The Fly and The Thing. But because you've got other aspects of, again, character, story, narrative, the desensitization, I would assume, doesn't come. That would be my guess. Violence can be profound. He's not saying it can't be. I mean, you're straw manning his entire argument here.
Doing to its audience in real time the exact thing the researchers measured in their studies. And so that brings us to a thought experiment. If a video surfaced online or on any platform from any source depicting a child forcibly smashing their head to the point of injury, or perhaps driving a metal object into an open wound on their body, or maybe it's not children, maybe it's an adult, and they're choosing to exit this plane of existence by their own hand in a bloody manner, well, that video would be removed within minutes. The platform hosting it would face regulatory scrutiny. The individuals who filmed it would face criminal investigation.
Here's where Wizard and I are going to disagree. Because while he's factually correct about what would happen, I don't think that is what should happen. These larger governing structures and bodies and whatnot that enforce this sort of thing they absolutely go too far. It is up to the websites hosting these sorts of things, the parents of the have their kids on the internet and whatnot, to be the responsible ones and make sure this stuff isn't being viewed, or if it's something that's not appropriate for the website, that it's not on the website to begin with, that gets taken down. Once you get these regulatory bodies and whatnot involved, like Wizard's talking about, that is a bridge too far for me, because that absolutely tramples all over the concept of freedom. So I have a massive issue with that. So this portion he's referring to about if you saw a child go through this in a video and it was obviously real as opposed to fake, the situation would be different. This is what he and I were referring to when he was working on the script for this. And he texted me to ask me about it because he knows I'm a horror fan. And I described to him, I can't actually remember any body horror film minus the greats, like The Fly, like The Thing, things like that really stuck with me. I can't. I'm sure I've seen them, but it's a one and done. They're gone. I don't remember them. But what I do remember, and this is exactly why I told him, what I do remember is in 2006, when I was fucking around on the internet, I was on one of those websites that shows a lot of fucked up videos and pictures and stuff of I believe it was little Russian kid tied to a chair in a dentist office, having his teeth removed, or a tooth or whatever, but either way, removed with no anesthetic. And I, to this day, remember his screams. Like, it's been what, 2006? It's been 20 years. It's been 20 years, and that is burned into my memory. So the fact that I remember that all these years later, but I don't remember these fucking horror movies unless they're good. I don't know. I feel like that says something.
Who shared it would face social and potentially legal consequences. No one would describe that video as art. No one would describe it as entertaining. The universal response would likely be horror and appropriate intervention. When violence in Lee Cronin's The Mummy makes you uncomfortable, what you're responding to is a simulation of a child in pain. There's no metaphor underneath it. And as we discussed earlier, there isn't any emotional structure to give it meaning. The story is crap. The logic is crap. So all you see is the violence. You wince because your brain is processing images that closely resemble the real suffering of a real child. And your empathy cannot fully distinguish between the simulation and the thing being simulated. Is this art? For some of these sequences, if you were to put a live leak logo on it, is that now art too? If the purpose of the imagery is to make your body respond as though the suffering is real, if the entire craft of the scene is oriented toward photorealistic fidelity to what a child in agony actually looks like, then what exactly separates that from the thing it's imitating? The film's...
Well, I can explain. And this is where I agree and disagree with Wizard. Because on the one hand, what he is describing is when you don't have a story, when you don't have characters, when you don't have emotional hooks to back all this up, then it is completely worthless. I agree with him there, just from a basic storytelling perspective. Absolutely. But on the other hand, the idea of these negative emotions that you experience when you watch these sorts of films, yes, the emotions are real, but there is the safety net of knowing that the film is fake or the book or the video game or whatever it may be. Because you do know it's fake, I would at least like to think most people are smart enough to know this. The safety net, the safety blanket, the barrier between fiction and reality is strong enough to where everyone needs to experience these negative emotions at times from time to time. You can't appreciate positive emotions without also having negative ones. You know, that's the yin, the yang, that's the balance. You need both. So if you can temporarily experience fear, sadness, heartache, whatever, through these fictional mediums with that safety blanket of it being fictional, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. But it is an objectively bad thing if the movie or whatever has no fucking story, has no fucking character, nothing like that. Because then, you know, what's it all for? What is that 2 hours for? Well, really 90 minutes if we're talking properly.
defense is that it's fictional. The child is an actress. The wounds are prosthetics. It's not real. It's based on my mom. But the viewer's neurological response does not comprehend any disclaimers like that. The research we just discussed confirms this. The brain processes the image and empathy erodes with it. The fictionality of the source does not matter. If I were to describe the specific acts depicted in this film in plain language on this platform, this video would be taken down. Think about that for a moment.
And here's the thing. I think that's a problem with the platform. I don't think it should be. Like, if Wizard were to get this video, if this video were to be removed because of the way that Wizard, in plain language, explains what happens in the movie, that's a failure on YouTube, because that shouldn't be the fucking case.
The words that describe what this film shows are more regulated than the images themselves. I cannot say what happens in The Mummy on YouTube, but Warner Brothers can project it onto a 40-foot IMAX screen and charge you $22 to watch it. So what?
Yeah, I do. I think that's the wrong takeaway, honestly. I do. I think that's the absolute wrong takeaway.
Point does it stop being art? I think the answer has something to do with purpose. When violence serves a story that could not be told without it, or when the horror is the mechanism through which something true about the human experience.
No, Wizard is not lying. Wizard absolutely feels this way. I know Wizard quite well. And I can assure you, he's not lying. He's being dead honest about his thoughts here. Now, whether we agree with them or not, that's one thing. Like I said, I disagree with him there. But he is 100% being honest. The problem is I can counter with studies that tell you people can tell the difference between it, when that was my thought process earlier when talking about the studies and whatnot that he uses sources. Yeah, you're right. There's going to be other studies and sources that show the opposite. That's the problem with this, this nonsense of the medical and science industry that we have. I mean, no, I don't think he's wrong at all. I don't think he's wrong at all. A channel his size, 100,000 subscribers, YouTube's going to pay far more attention than him to him than someone like me, for example. Yeah. I mean, shit. Hypno got a week fucking suspension for Cassie making a joke about Fable. Hypno got a week suspension for Cassie making a joke about fucking Fable. He's not lying whatsoever. YouTube is like that. Now, I will say YouTube is not near as censorious as they used to be. YouTube has actually gotten notably better than they were, let's say, during the 2020 election and during COVID times. But they're still, I mean, compared to something like over on Kick, yeah. Didn't ask if he's wrong. Ryan, what are you talking about? Like, you just be posting dumb shit in here, man.
Experience is communicated, then the discomfort is the price of admission to something meaningful. You endure it because the story has earned the right to ask that of you. In their review of Lee Cronin's The Mummy, the Times Herald drew an interesting comparison to the British video nasty era of the early 1980s, a period in which films like the original Evil Dead were seized, banned, and prosecuted for content deemed morally corrosive. Those films operated on the fringes of distribution. They were duplicated on unlabeled VHS tapes and passed between private collectors. For a time, they existed outside the institutional framework of mainstream entertainment. This Mummy movie exists inside the mainline distribution framework, and a marketing campaign positioned the film as mainstream entertainment suitable for the general movie-going audience. The critical apparatus largely cooperated too. Reviews discussed the film's gore with a kind of a clinical detachment of what was actually being portrayed and focused more on aesthetic evaluation. The critics themselves here are part of the desensitization we've discussed. The professional film critic, by virtue of occupational exposure, has a violence habituation profile that exceeds that of the general audience. Imagery that would stop a normie viewer from seeing this film because it's too morally graphic registers to the acclimated critic simply as body horror, a genre category to be evaluated on craft rather than questioned on ethics. In 1973, The Exorcist depicted a possessed child, and the film provokes...
I'm glad he brought up The Exorcist. I was going to bring up The Exorcist earlier, but I wasn't sure if like what relevance it would have. Let's hear what he has to say. This could be very interesting.
National controversy, congressional hearings, and decades of ethical debates. In 2026, Lee Cronin's The Mummy depicts comparable content with substantially more graphic detail and substantially less narrative justification.
And here's the dealio. That is a failing of the... That is a failing of how we do content moderation and our modern day sensibilities by comparison. Back then, yes, the Catholic Church being up in arms and the media outlets being up in arms about The Exorcist, and we look back at it through the modern lens and be like, that is so fucking retarded and overblown. It's a goddamn movie. Really good movie, by the way. If you haven't seen The Exorcist, yes, great movie. Nowadays, I mean, yeah, we have our priorities in all the wrong spots when it comes to, what is and isn't, what should and shouldn't be, I guess I should say, shamed. Let's not even talk about the legal actionability, just what should be shamed.
The conversation amongst critics renders down to being too much vomit. The distance between those two responses is the distance desensitization has traveled in 53 years. Each film slightly more explicit than the last, each audience slightly more acclimated, and each critical response slightly more focused on cinematic craft and less focused on any kind of consequence. The aperture of exposure has widened so gradually that no single property could be considered a problem. What are we watching? And what have we agreed to call it? Well, that has an answer that the industry prefers not to articulate. We are watching the commercialization of depicted human suffering, produced at an industrial scale, distributed through mainstream channels, and evaluated by critical establishment whose professional exposure has rendered it unable to recognize what it is evaluating. We have agreed to call it entertainment, and at that point, we have agreed to call it art, whether it is either of those things or...
I mean, I don't really know. I think that we can pretty much all agree that it is entertainment. I don't know that we've agreed to call it art. I really don't. They're like, looking at movies as a whole, the last 10 to 15 years, I really don't know that we can agree to call it art. Dax, I can't tell if you're being facetious or not.
Whether it is something else that we lack the cultural willingness to name is a question that the research answers more honestly than any kind of reviews will. Until next time, create, innovate, inspire others to do so as well, and for the love of God, cancel Disney Plus.
Yeah, that was definitely an interesting video. Definitely an interesting video. I think the Wizard has a lot of great points in terms of, there's the link, by the way, I put the link in the chat. Make sure you guys give it a like. I think Wizard makes a lot of interesting points in terms of the narrative aspects of the films, in terms of why it does or doesn't work, in terms of why that should be what audiences accept, why it is or isn't, you know, the 2025 word of the year slop. I don't really know if the desensitization argument is even all that important. I really don't, because I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think movies aren't making our society, for example, more murderous, right? We're not seeing any societal detrimental effects. Actually, if anything, if reports are true, we are becoming less violent as a society. Murder is down notably now than it was in the 70s, when movies were not near as hardcore. So, I mean, again, I don't really think that the desensitization argument matters, but I do think the argument about what moviegoers and paying customers are willing to just accept, I think that's a far more interesting discussion. And Daxonar says, I'm not. Something sucking doesn't make it not art. It's just a pretentious way of saying something sucks. No, I disagree. I completely disagree with this. Art, definitionally, let's pull it up, in fact. The conscious use of skill, imagination, and creativity to produce works that express emotions, ideas, or beauty. So if it does not use skill, imagination, and or creativity, I think we can argue whether it's art or not. Whether something sucks or is irrelevant. In fact, something sucks often because it does not have skill, imagination, and or creativity. And if it does not have those, then why would we call it art? Is Wizard on the banned porn side? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. Waiting to see if Dax has a response to my claim there about art. I feel gore porn requires skill and imagination, creativity, no story required. Well, to create, it may require skill. Depends on if you're using like there's skill behind the practicality and like the practical effects, the mechanisms and mechanics of making those effects work. Or you could just fucking CGI everything, which takes no skill whatsoever. Imagination, maybe if it's something new and unique, but if it's something that's been done before, then there's really no imagination there. Creativity, same thing. It depends on the originality of it. And yes, art can vary in quality and still be art, but there's also got to be a bar for where we also no longer consider it art. Not all games are art. Some are, some aren't. Sorry, the fucking Mansers Spring Break video game or whatever it was, I'm pretty sure it was Mansers. The Guy game, I think, yeah, it was called The Guy. The Guy game is not art. All right, the Guy game isn't fucking art. Now, Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 is fucking art. Alrighty. I think. Can we get an example on where you draw the line on art? An example? Let me think. Yes. My own YouTube videos. 90% of my fucking YouTube videos are me reporting on the fucking news. Those aren't art. I'm just fucking recording my thoughts on the news. Now, the videos where I do like the highly edited, scripted things that require a lot more work, I consider those art. If you like K-pop Demon Hunter, I think there's something wrong with you. K-pop Demon Hunter is fucking incredible. So don't know what to tell you. K-pop Demon Hunter was awesome. One of the best children's movies of the last 10 years. Art can absolutely be functional. I don't think there's a debate there. It doesn't necessarily need to be, but it can be. Oh, well, thank you, Something Dick. I appreciate you. Bingo. A banana taped to a wall is modern art. These dumbasses consider it art. That's not fucking art. All right? That did not take any skill. Did not take any imagination. It didn't take any creativity. A banana taped to a wall ain't fucking art. No skill, poor quality, no cultural significance, not art. I can agree with this. I can definitely agree with this. At least as a general baseline. Unless this is correct. That wasn't art, it was money laundering. Yeah, correct. John Cage is art? I don't know what that is. Is that the name of the guy that did the banana tape thing? Perhaps it was the art of money laundering. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll continue having this discussion, and we'll move on to something else. Yep, chair stream, chair paradise. So does art evoke emotion? That's irrelevant. Whether art evokes emotion or not, I think it's completely irrelevant. Practicing the art of impersonation. Behold, Hassan impersonation with epic chair react. That was well done. Well done. Doesn't believe you should wash every day. Might hand wash the junk though. Yes, I wash myself every day. I take horror baths every day. I just don't bathe every day. Correct. 10 out of 10 would watch chair again. John Cage wrote a piece for chamber orchestra. That's people walking through the leaves of a bunch of potted plants. What the fuck? That is retarded. Have you heard of artist shit? Did I miss Leon's reaction to? No, we're doing that at the end. People call mirrors art. I've never heard that. That's true. I'm not shocking my dog, but I could. I could. It's in the definition. What, in terms of evoking emotion? No. Art expresses emotions in the definition, as in the artist used it to, but that doesn't mean that it evokes it within the viewer or the listener or whatever it is. So you're wrong about the definitional aspect. Are live streams art? I'd say so. I think they can be. I don't think they inherently are, but I think they can be. Art is a creative expression from the artist to communicate their audience to their audience in simple terms. Live streaming is totes an art. I mean, well, again, it's definitely a skill. It's certainly a skill. I don't think it is inherently an art. I would not call what Pokimane does an art in the slightest. I would say it's a skill. She's got that skill, whether to what degree we can debate. But the point is, it's certainly a skill. I don't think that inherently makes it an art. Artist Shit is a 1961 anti-artwork by Piero Manzoni. The work consists of 90 tin cans, each reportedly filled with 30 grams of feces. Wow. Isn't skill an ingredient of art, or are you outlined? So, right. It is an ingredient. Right. That is the exact way to put it. So let's take The Mummy. You know, the movie that we were just having, you know, the wizard was just talking about. It absolutely took some level of skill to make that movie. Is enough done to are enough other ingredients added to in addition to that skill to take it and make it art. Now again, I haven't seen the movie, so I can't say. But based on his description, I would say no. Flour isn't bread, but flour can be used to make bread. Alrighty. I think that's enough pontificating on the meaning of art, though. We went from one wizard to another, because Serrano's put this in the Discord, and I am so confused. This wizard thinks he isn't getting the death penalty. What the fuck is this? It's from a channel called Wizards with Guns. What?
On a quiet Saturday, June 14th at 4:23 a.m., the eldritch entity known as Pantalagon emerged from his spectral sarcophagus and rained chaos upon the entire northern continent, including the territories of Skiend.
Is this like a fake true crime doc about wizards and shit? Is that what we're about to do? You've never watched Wizards with Guns? No, I've never heard of this channel at all. But since it's the Sunday special and Serrano says this in the reacts, it's like, oh my god. All right, let's go.
Witnesses claim that the stars were blotted out in an unholy darkness as blood rained from the skies and fire erupted from the deep. The resulting epic of pandemonium and terror was thereafter known as the Great Thaumacism.
Only one wizard could have possibly caused this shit. Is this done in Blender, or are these real actors?
Come in. Sorry about the wait. It's literally hell on earth out there. Can I get you anything? You all right? Maybe water, or maybe a
Real actors? Okay, thank you.
flagon of ale.
Could I have a mana potion?
No.
This is Lieutenant Braunwick Kettlecap, lead investigator of the Thistlewood Town Guard.
Bro, I think we're learning about real life fake wizards' ancestry right now. Like I think we're accidentally doing a deep dive lore on real life fake wizards' fucking ancestors.
He was a volunteer man-at-arms in the Battle of Timid Kings and has an impressive record of over 14 convictions and 25 beheadings. During our examination of this footage, we will be analyzing the interrogation tactics used by the guardsmen, as well as the overall behavior and psychology of the suspect in question.
You've been a busy wizard. Possession of an unregistered homunculus. Astral projection in a restricted dimension. Possession of chaos crystals with intent to distribute.
I had no
Bullshit. Ain't no white wizard going to like have possession with intent to distribute. That is absolutely a dark wizard thing.
intention of sharing those. Those were for me.
Granting sentience to a flammable object. And you pirated a sea shanty. That's quite the rap sheet.
Pirated a sea shanty that's a dope fucking joke. Holy shit.
Don't forget melting a pig.
Melting. I didn't see that here.
This is Trismegistus Conethorpe, also known as the Wizard Magius, disgraced member of the Round Council. Already on probation with the Shadow Star Alliance and wanted by the Mad King for crimes against insanity, he's about to find himself in some seriously hot cauldron water.
Unironically, I agree with the statement. This is art. Like, this is legitimate art. Holy fuck.
Anti-magic manacles, pal. Not gonna work.
Fuck!
You have the right to remain silent. You have waived the right to cast silence. Where were you on the night of the third moon cycle?
I think I was in my tower doing a potion.
What's that?
I don't know. I've never seen that before.
We've found this in your bag of holding.
I was holding that bag of holding for a friend.
It's the Obama.
The script work here is fucking beautiful. Holy shit.
Nomicon. One of the
What?
12 forbidden Nomicon.
That bag of holding for a friend.
It's the Obama Nomicon. One of the 12 forbidden tomes.
Am I under arrest?
Look at the body language here. Notice how the cone of his hat is angled away from the investigator. Already a clear sign of discomfort. This wizard is nervous.
To Magius.
Okay, I need to clip just that segment. This wizard is nervous. And I need to, like, find some way to use it in, like, my furthering of reacting to real life fake wizard. I don't know how it's going to work. I don't know at what section it would be applicable. But I just want the vocalization. This wizard is nervous. Holy shit.
A partner in crime. Happy 423rd, my man. Signed, Oblivicus the Shadowmancer.
I mean,
What's this channel called? I will link
I'm
it after the video's done, guys.
424, so that really could be anybody named Magius.
Look, possession of something like this alone could land you in prison for a long time.
Please, no prison can hold me.
No, not prison. Prism.
Oh, yeah. That could hold me.
Prism is jail for wizards.
Lot of dark magic in here. Power word peel. Shrink helmet. Slurt. It's got slurt. I mean, these spells are all super illegal.
I wouldn't know. I don't know what those are.
What's Decapistrate.
If I had to guess. And your penis off at the same time. But again, I really wouldn't know because I don't know what that is.
What about Glory Portal?
Oh, dear God.
Glory Portal, a 5th level conjuration spell that summons a tomato-sized portal to the suction dimension at waist height. The portal lasts about 1.5 to 6 minutes, or until the caster is done using it. The spell requires concentration.
I wouldn't even begin to know what that
Serranos, how the fuck did you find this? This is awesome.
is, or why anyone would use cast that spell.
Really? Because you bookmarked it right here.
Hold on. Let's take a look at that bookmark. That's awesome.
I've never seen that bookmark in my life.
The guard is getting nowhere and will now need to apply pressure using a number of sophisticated psychological techniques from his investigative tool belt.
You like that? You like the big pliers on your hand?
No!
Okay, here's a hot poker.
By allowing the pliers to remove the suspect's fingernails and also jamming a hot poker into his head, the investigator has subtly changed the atmosphere of the room, ever so slightly increasing the chances of a confession.
Okay, fine, fuck, it's mine! Ah!
All right.
Guys, I'm not trying to say I'm better than the wizard here, but I wouldn't break. All right, your boy wouldn't fucking break. A hot poker? Nah, what a pussy. This wizard's a pussy.
Good. Now we're getting somewhere. So what is it you do exactly for the Round Council?
Paperwork? I'm basically a glorified scribe.
Really? Because it says here that you're in charge of a pretty important artifact. A Tharxian warding crystal?
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
I mean, we have ways of finding out.
Okay, like you have the mana to cast Cone of Truth. But you legally have to tell me if you're casting Cone of Truth. That's the law.
This
That
is
is not
false.
law.
A deputized Teravian guardsman is legally allowed to use deception when casting Cone of Truth. However, he would technically also be inside the Cone of Truth and would therefore be unable to lie. But if he could, he would totally be allowed.
This might become my second favorite channel. Sorry, nothing's topping Y-Files. But also, sorry, Hypno, you might just be getting replaced.
Legally speaking. But most guardsmen would just put a hot iron in his pee hole.
So, it'd be pretty bad if something happened to your artifact, right?
I mean, nothing happened. But even if something did...
Yeah, that would break me. You're correct, Lithium. That one would break me. I did not like anything about the sentence that we just heard. Ooh.
I think it'd be fine.
It would not be fine. There are exactly 8 Tharxian warding crystals, each placed at the top of a tower, guarded by the highest-ranking wizards of the Round Council. These towers are perfectly positioned to form a gargantuan magic circle. When activated, this circle forms an arcane bond strong enough to seal the spectral sarcophagus at its center, entombing the great demon lord, Pentalagon. If even one of the crystals were to be destroyed, or simply removed from its tower, the spell would be broken and Pentalagon would be free to bring about the Thaumacism.
Okay, to be fair, this is not on the wizard. This seems like a terrible design flaw. They did not have any Asian wizard engineers working on this shit because this is bullshit.
Yeah, probably nothing bad.
And you're sure nothing accidentally happened to it?
Yep.
Because a lot can happen in a wizard's tower. A stray spell knocks into a cauldron, golem steps on it, I don't know, falls into a hole.
It wouldn't fall into a hole.
How about sucked into a hole?
I don't even know why you would ask that, because mine is completely safe. All the way up at the top of my tower.
Please say that that's somebody else's. For the love of Christ, go with the "that's not mine." The Shaggy "it wasn't me" defense. This is one of your other wizard buddies. You've got the wrong guy. You're being framed.
Found that in the suction dimension. Really only one way it could have ended up there. How do you think that happened?
I don't know. Could have been like a glory portal.
What?
Probably a glory portal.
Huh.
Oh my god! Are you
Mages.
seriously suggesting that I'm some sort of vile pervert who would summon an illegal portal to a realm of infinite suction of unlimited torque? Just so I can what? Just jam my little wizard dingus in there, get my magic rocks off, and in the process, I maybe accidentally made the portal a little too big, made it a little too strong.
That's
and
not
sucked up all my magic shit, including my artifact, because that did not happen.
When his voice gets all high pitched and shit, he actually does sound like real life fake wizard. Like, is it just me, or are you guys actually? Because I'm straight up hearing. We were doing SNH last week, not last night, but the week before that, and we were talking about the mouse PI stuff, and Wizard was so fucking broken. He was like, "Why do we even do this anymore? I'm done. I'm a Nintendo fan now." Like, I'm hearing that when he gets all distressed and shit.
That's exactly what happened. Shortly after this interrogation, authorities were able to confirm this very narrative through eyewitness testimony of an unlicensed homunculus, along with this subpoenaed footage from Magius's orb. Unfortunately, at the time, the guardsman was unaware of these developments.
You're right. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, good.
That accident didn't happen.
Great.
Because I think you did it on purpose.
What?
On the night in question, mere hours before the thaumacism began, Oblivicus the Shadowmancer was seen in attendance at the bone spire of Galatrax the Defiler, where the two of them raised an undead horde. The horde then immediately bent to the will of the far greater nearby evil, Pentalagon. The investigator is now attempting to claim Magius was present during these events in order to cement him as a dark mage and establish a motive of intentionally freeing Pentalagon.
Nice!
Please tell me the wizard gets off on a technicality. If this goes to like wizard trial and shit and he gets off on a technicality, that would be amazing.
Try. You almost got me with the whole pervert and denial act.
Well done.
Right.
Yes.
You monster. I'll have you decapitated for this.
Well, hold on.
Knowing what we know now, the guardsman is mistaken. We'll have to keep watching to see if he's following a false lead, or actually employing an unorthodox approach to obtain a confession.
You raised the guy a horde. Why wouldn't you banish your artifact to set him free?
Oh my God! I literally wasn't even at the spire that night.
Suck my dick makes a good point. I don't remember him reading him his magic rights. You are correct. Only way he could be better if it was a black wizard pulled him for saving black magic.
You can ask Oblivicus.
We already did.
He was at the top of the spire.
What? Oh my God! That's not true. He's literally lying. I totally flaked on those assholes.
To do what?
Now that he's got the wizard in a heightened state of emotion, the investigator will attempt an advanced technique. This method is controversial for its high rate of false confessions. The method is as follows. Sympathize with the suspect. Provide relief. Establish a rapport. Abandon all previous steps. And repeatedly stab them with a spear.
All right, boys. It's about to get racist. It's Ryan Rodgerathy's favorite word. Let's go. Also, Ryan Lopez says, so if I have to explain it's not funny, homie, you're not funny to begin with. Let's go.
Oh my God! Ow!
Why did you ditch your friend?
Okay, fine. I was doing the glory portal. I swear it was an accident. You were right the first time.
Yeah, right.
I don't believe. I swear. I just wanted to get my wand wet. I haven't felt the touch of a wench in ages. I was lonely. Okay, I was weak. What do you want?
Hasn't felt the touch of a winch. He's maidenless. We are watching a maidenless incel wizard.
Want me to say?
We are watching real life fake incel.
Galatrax? Oblivicus?
That's right, asshole.
I didn't see this plot twist coming. Holy shit, let's go.
He admitted it. Yes, bitch. We totally got you.
My God!
And we got it all on the orb.
Oh, no freaking way! Oh, what the shit?
Next time, don't ditch us, dildo.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
This was all just a prank.
Yep. Yeah.
So none of it was real.
Oh no, this was all very real. We're definitely going to Prism.
What?
Okay, sorry about that. Can I get you anything? Water, mana potion?
Magius and Galatrax were sentenced to 2 years in prison and 1 million years in Prism. Oblivicus was rushed to the nearest commune of clerics, but fell off the cart in transit and was cut in half by a wagon wheel. Bronwick Kettlecap was polymorphed into a chair. He is still a chair to this day.
That
Granting
was
sentience.
awesome. Well done, Serranos. Well done. Holy shit. Let me get you guys the link. All right, there we go. I just posted the link. Make sure to give it a like. That was fucking great. Quarter and share. Yeah, these things, they just happen. Yes, that was actual fucking art. Bro, perfect ending indeed. I guessed it was all a prank, bro. Comments. Dude, this is... I kind of feel bad because like the next video I don't think is going to be any better. How do you top that? I feel like I should have played him in a different order. I went with that one next because I was like, oh, it'll be funny and cheeky to follow up real life fake wizard with this wizard video. But no, that was some 10 out of 10 primo fucking shit. Damn. You fell down an elevator on some bullets ass ending. The bar is sky high now. Can we please make this an actual episodic magic crime drama show? That was so good. All right. So we're gonna go down a completely different rabbit hole. We're gonna switch up the game a bit, right? We're gonna change the game. Because Serrano's also put this one in the react request portion of the Discord. I deep fried a pizza and other stuff too. Now here's the dealio. Y'all know me. I'm on my carnivore diet, right? I can you guys should see what I ate tonight. Hold on, let me see if I pull up a picture of what I made tonight, son. Before we get into the reaction, I'm gonna show off your boys cooking. 1 sec. I gotta post the picture in the Discord and I'll share the image. Alrighty. Should be in the Discord now. Yeah, there it is. All right. Bingo, bango, bongo. Look at that, baby. Look at that. Look at that salmon on a bed of shrimp Alfredo. Look at that salmon on a bed of shrimp Alfredo. Oh, your boy's so good. Your boy's so good. But being on the carnivore diet, I can't eat things like deep fried fucking pizza. So this will be like my catharsis for what I can't eat. Let's go.
Oh, hey guys. Today we're going to explore the world of fried foods. Because I have a theory that there's no such thing as bad fried food.
First of all, he's correct. Second of all, why does he sound like a white decoy voice? There's no such thing as bad fried food. He's correct. But why does this sound like a white decoy voice?
You haven't had it. I haven't had it. If you batter a food and dunk it in oil, it's gonna be good.
It
And I
looks
have
like
here
one, dude,
Exhibit
yeah.
8, a triple dipper from Chili's. Look at all this fried stuff. I think this could be a platter of fried rat tails, and it'd still sell like hotcakes. Hell, these chicken crispers could already be rat tails. We don't know. There's no way of
I can hear a bit of Gundam in there as well. You're right. I can hear a bit of Gundam in there as well.
knowing. Scientifically, there's no way we can prove it.
Pitbull up for a two-banger. It's like the type of stuff you would see at fairs. Dude. Bro, deep fried Oreos, deep fried ice cream. How the fuck do we even deep fry ice cream? It shouldn't be possible, but they do it. Shout out. Thank you for the two-banger. Appreciate you.
But not. Frankly, I don't want to know. Because guess what? It's delicious. But I invite you today to join me on an expedition of taste and flavor as we fry a bunch of junk. See if frying food really does make it better. And if there's anything that can't be fried, my money's on no. And make sure to stick around to the end where we try the ultimate fried food. Pizza. Now, I don't mean to brag, but I'm pretty okay at frying foods. As in, I have yet to burn down my house. And from where I come from, that's quite the feather in your cap. But there's a lot that I haven't tried frying yet. And I figure, why not now? Let's see what we...
Alrighty. Alrighty. Chat. Each one of you, I need you to put in the food you want to see fried the most. Could be any fruit out there. Any food, what do you want to see fried? Whether it be in this video or just in general, just in life. What do you want to see fried? Off the rip, I'm thinking... Let's see. Because my initial thought was kangaroo. Because I've had kangaroo, but I've never had fried kangaroo. Cabbage is a good answer. French onion soup is a good answer. Tempura, that exists, but fair enough. Fish, fried fish is good. I like fried fish. Deep fried chocolate cheesecake is the food of the gods. Oh, that sounds all. I don't eat sweets, so that's on Piker's head. Onion, I like just a whole ass onion. Just like coat an onion and put it in, and just like eat the fucking fried onion like an apple. I like that. Turtle, beef hot dogs, moose, carnivore. Right? What does this even mean? What does this mean? Do you have a learning disability? I'm not going to feel any worse if you do for being such an asshole to you, but I am curious for my own benefit. Are you retarded? Banana's a good one. Fried bacon, wrapped boneless chicken thighs. Goddamn. T-Rex is a good answer. Mashed potatoes is my favorite answer. All right. Stone it here. Mashed potatoes is the winner.
Can make with a little bit of batter and some hot oil. Okay, let's get to it. First up is fried pickles. And I have here a mix of flour and baking soda, also known as Bisquick, and some milk thickened up with cornstarch. The pickles go into the flour, then into the milk, and back into the flour. It really is that easy. Now we'll cook all these in a giant pot of canola oil that is at a brisk 350 degrees.
Okay, that's not how you use the word brisk. He had to have done that on purpose to sound more retarded than he is. But fried pickles are amazing.
All that's left now is to dip one into ranch and give it a try.
Yeah, fried gator is great.
I'll say this, they're a little salty, but man, I love them. If you ask me, these are up there with onion rings and french fries. I can't get enough of them. I could have a bucket of these. It's a classic for a reason. All right, moving on. Fried cheese curds. I fried cheese.
Fried cheese curds are amazing. Fried cheese curds are amazing.
Plenty of times. But I've never tried frying the curds. I think you make it just like the pickles. Playing a game of hopscotch in between the Bisquick and the milk, and then hop it all into the pot of oil. Okay? They are not supposed to look like this. Not sure why they look like popcorn chicken. I think I went wrong with the batter. Yeah, they're not supposed to look like that. Definitely not supposed to taste like that either. Way too much batter. It's just a little pearl of a cheese curd in the middle. It's a game of needle in the haystack finding the cheese in this. It's one of Rumpelstiltskin's more advanced riddles.
Actually, what he described is why for many, many, many years I quit eating Captain D's. Captain D's used to be the shit, right? Back in like the 90s, early 2000s, Captain D's was awesome. Then one time in like 2004, I got some fried catfish at Captain D's. And I went to bite in, and there was no fish. It was just a giant mouthful of batter. It repulsed me. I didn't eat fried fish for years because of that.
Find the cheese curd. Don't tell anyone. If you do, he will send your baby to boarding school. Despite the fact that we made chicken nuggets without chicken in them, it still was pretty good. So, proves my theory. You can mess something up, but when you fry it, it's still good. All right. Those two I just wanted to make because, well, I haven't tried making them before. I'm happy to say they're pretty easy to make and so cheap that they should never cost more than $6 on a menu. I'm talking to you, Buffalo Wild Wings. But now...
Base Buffalo Wild Wings slander. Fuck Buffalo Wild Wings. Wingstop is the way to go. Buffalo Wild Wings fucking sucks in comparison.
I want to crank up the crazy, but not crank up the heat. We're going to fry some Twinkies, which is a thing, but I've never tried them before, so let's give it a whirl. We're going to dunk a cold Twinkie into some wet batter, which I'm...
Never do this, guys. Yes, fried Twinkies are a thing. No, they shouldn't be. This is where America went wrong. Yeah, right. For Frogan. This is when America takes it too far.
Made with Bisquick. Once it's coated, we'll plunge this yellow submarine into an ocean of oil. Okay, it looks like half of a corn dog. Let's see if it tastes like one. I don't know. It doesn't taste like a Twinkie anymore. It loses some of its Twinkiness. I shouldn't have said that. But what I mean is that it loses, like, whatever makes a Twinkie taste like a Twinkie. It just tastes like a fried yellow cake or something, which isn't bad.
No, that is bad. Twinkies are already bad. Like, you shouldn't fry a Twinkie because Twinkies are already bad. That's the one thing about Zombieland that I don't fucking like. Zombieland's a great movie. That's the one thing about Zombieland that fucking sucks. He's after that goddamn Twinkie. Twinkies are awful. Snowballs are way better. He has that goddamn freak out over finding snowballs in the hostess truck. Snowballs are way better than Twinkies. Twinkies are overrated and they're kind of ass.
It's just not what I expected. Still good, though. Moving on. Another food that I've seen but never tried is a fried Oreo. Just like...
Now, I don't like sweets, but every year at the fair, I get myself exactly one fried Oreo. I give myself exactly one because they're amazing. Fried Oreos are fucking amazing, son. And yes, Alfredo sauce is carnivore, you moron. It has 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 anything that is not allowed on the carnivore diet. So yes, Alfredo sauce is carnivore. So is honey.
Fried Twinkies. But I'm kind of curious about the texture. Will it be okay without milk? We don't know. We'll find out. We're going to take it.
Correct. Without flour. You can make Alfredo sauce without flour. I'm a primo fucking chef here. Half my goddamn Instagram is my cooking. You don't need to tell me how to cook, you dumb motherfucker. You don't need to tell me what is and isn't, food related. I can show y'all real quick, like, oh, look at that. Look at that food. This wasn't for carnivore. This is a cheat day. But look at that. Fried rice with teriyaki chicken. Look at that. Homemade sauced burgers. Cheddar crisps. Fucking pork belly. So quit being a dumb, retarded ass faggot. I know what I'm talking about.
A single Oreo here. Trying to pace myself. And we'll dip it into that pancake batter. And then throw it into the oil. It vaguely resembles those.
Do I only have one plate? My kitchen is done in Coca-Cola. So yeah, I have multiple plates, but they all look like that. I have a dining set. So yeah, my kitchen is done in Coca-Cola.
Those alien robots from Batteries Not Included. You know, the ones that got the shit beat out of them by that one guy? Let's finish the job. Okay. The Oreo melted. Strangely enough. But it's not a bad thing. The cream and the Oreo fused together to make something more delicious. Better than the fried Twinkie. Like a lot better. Well, I gotta tell you, everything up to this point has kind of been by the book. We're still coloring within the lines. You could find all this stuff at your local county fair, if you wanted to. That and the colorful life of your local carnies that just got out of prison. So I want to branch out a bit, do something a little bit more unconventional. I want to go from sandwich cookies to actual sandwiches. Let's fry a peanut butter and
Let's go. Let's fry a PB&J.
Jelly sandwich. We're going to spread peanut butter and jelly onto some white bread. And then, because I don't want the sandwich...
Guys, never eat this. Never eat white bread. American white bread is some of the most unhealthy, disgusting, awful fucking food you could put. I hesitate to even call it food. I hesitate to call it food. This is bad. Don't ever do this.
To split in the oil. We're going to insert some toothpicks along the edges, like this. Now we'll dunk this whole thing into the batter and then toss it into the oil. And look at this. Your childhood lunch has now become adult onset diabetes.
Guys, that looked amazing. Guys, look, that's... Remember how we were having the discussion earlier about what constitutes as art? This is art. This is art. And Jake, you are spoiled, but good goddamn it, That's the way to be. That's yes, homemade bread without that bullshit, all like enriched flour.
This is intimidating. I know it's gonna taste good when I try it, but I'm afraid. It's pretty good. Make sure you remove all the toothpicks before you bite into it. Actually, it's downright fantastic. This is...
Dude, I might have to do this for a cheat day, man. This might have to be a cheat day thing. I might have to try this. Holy fuck. But I would make my own bread. I would absolutely make my own bread. We ain't doing none of that fucking Wonder Bread bullshit.
delicious. I get why Elvis chose the life script he did, eating fried peanut butter and banana sandwiches, all the way down to his last jailhouse rock. This is a good idea. A really good idea. It's not just Monte Cristos. Any sandwich can be fried.
Monte Cristos are fucking disgusting if you don't know what they are, by the way, because I didn't. I didn't know. So let me tell y'all, funny little Leon lore story. I don't like sweets, guys. I don't like sweets. I don't have a sweet tooth. Very rarely, occasionally, I'll have like a brownie or something. Sweetest thing I usually do, sweetest thing that goes in my body is sugar-free soda. Don't even drink it because it's sugar-free. It's just like, I don't like how sweet even regular soda is. I can't explain to you guys enough how much I don't like sugary food. I'm much more of a salty and savory kind of guy. Anyway, I was dating this girl. This many years ago. This was probably 6, 7, 8 years ago, something like that. And I took her out to a restaurant. And I wanted her to think I was cultured. I figured Monte Cristo sounds foreign. I bet that'll be impressive. Guys, that was the most disgusting fucking sandwich I'd ever eaten. That was the most disgusting fucking sandwich. It is a dessert. How are you going to have a dessert on your entree menu, bro? I didn't like it, man. I didn't like it.
I'm getting an idea here. What about grilled cheese? An entire grilled cheese sandwich, deep fried. Let's take a fully grilled cheese, give it the toothpick treatment, slam it up in that batter.
I bet this is gonna be even better than PB&J. Holy fuck! I bet this is gonna be even better than the PB&J.
And then repeat the process. To the untrained eye, you may think I just pulled out the PB&J sandwich twice. Reused footage. I'm not above that, but you will see that it is not. This is a fried grilled cheese.
Oh my god, this looks like heaven. This looks like Daxonar, I need to know how you don't believe in God when this exists.
All right, there's no way this sucks. I don't know if we needed to grill the actual sandwich in butter before we battered and fried it. I'm glad we did. It's good. I'll tell you the problem. The problem is we got the cheese to bread ratio off now. Guess that's what happens when you dunk the bread in a copious amount of batter. But still, pretty damn good. Guys, I gotta tell you, I don't think we can miss. Let's raid my pantry. See what else I got. We're gonna fry everything. How about this? Top ramen noodles. Dunked in...
What? How are we doing fried ramen? Bro, let's fucking go.
in batter. I was hoping the noodles would become individually coated, but let's see how it...
Mervop for a 2-banger. Leon, deep fried bacon sourdough grill. And then cheese. Oh, cheese Sammy as a sandwich. Okay. Leon, deep fried bacon sourdough grilled cheese sandwich. That does sound real good. That sounds real fucking good. Thank you for the 2-banger, homie. When the edibles hit just right.
cooked. Okay. Refried crane from the Ninja Turtles. Let's give it a try. I guess I just eat into it like a hunk of fried chicken. Okay. No noodles yet. Just batter. Where are the noodles hiding? Why can't I find them? They just
really
disintegrated. I'll tell you what's good about it, though. The ramen flavor has now seasoned the batter, and the batter tastes delicious. Good God. Forget the noodles. We don't need the noodles anymore. We sell this batter filled with top ramen juice, and we got something on our hands. I gotta
This is
stop eating
amazing.
this. Stupidest one yet. And it might be my favorite so far. Okay? What's next? Pop-Tart. That can't be bad. I'm not gonna batter it. I'm just gonna throw it in the oil.
Wait. Why wouldn't you batter it? Whoops. Why wouldn't you batter it? Why would you just throw it in the oil? This is a bad idea. Pop-Tarts are already fucking gross, by the way. Pop-Tarts are already fucking disgusting. That being said, butter them. Buttered Pop-Tarts does add a little something, something. Does add a little something, something. I don't like this, though. I don't like this.
I figure the hot oil is kind of like a toaster, but I tell you, I didn't expect them to look like this. They kind of disintegrated a bit in the oil. I think it's because Pop-Tarts use a lot of palm oil. So the two different oils were trying to merge into one, like venom, or probably more appropriately, carnage. Let's try it.
This dude sounds like Gundam and Decoy did the fusion dance. He's used Ninja Turtles and Spider-Man references. I'm not saying I'm gay, but if I were to be gay, this is the type of gay I'd go for. Guy I'd go for. I guess gay works too there. He cooks. He likes Ninja Turtles. He references Carnage, the greatest supervillain in the history of fucking comic books. Look, I see y'all in the comments. Perish the thought. Sending this to Hypno. No.
Though. Oh, this is the first one I made that's too oily. It's super greasy. I don't know. Maybe what happened is the Pop-Tart was like an oil sponge, but it is bad. First miss. Maybe it's just an anomaly though. Let's move on. Let's see what else we got. I found some sushi in my fridge.
This'll work. This'll work. Deep fried sushi is good. I've actually had deep fried sushi. It's good.
I mean, there's tempura fried shrimp in sushi. This isn't far off. Okay, they kind of just sunk to the bottom. It must be that fish instinct in them, returning to the benthic zone. And here it is. Fried sushi. I fear you, Spirit, most of all. The bad Pop-Tart came out of nowhere. And fried sushi might be the bane to the Batman's back of my entire worldview. I gotta try it. Nope.
He fucked up somehow. If he didn't like that, he fucked up. Because I've had some great deep fried sushi. Yeah, you know what? That could have been it. It could have been because that was obviously gas station sushi. That was obviously gas station sushi. That could be the disconnect. Because deep fried sushi is legit. Pipple up with a two-banger. My niece is a huge Marvel fan. She likes Carnage too. Based. Good niece.
None of that is right. It was a California roll from Sam's Club, and I'm nearly positive that was imitation crab. I thought warm crab, not bad. Warm imitation crab, not good. Not good. Never warm up imitation crab. It's like pouring water on a gremlin, giving a mouse a cookie, or apparently giving me a fryer. It is.
Nah, because I make homemade crab rangoon burgers with imitation sushi. You can do it. It can be done. He's wrong.
Up and down a mistake. Ugh. Yuck. Well, after that humiliating defeat, I don't know what else I can try. I still have the triple dipper. What if we coated it all in batter and then double fried the triple dip?
He's just frying fried food at this point. What the fuck? Homie is just frying fried food. Oh my god, while we were talking about what food we want to see fried, why didn't any of us say fries? Why didn't any of us say fries? Hey, thanks for the sub, Timothy.
I guess we could triple fry it. No, this is enough. Okay, here it is. We'll start out with what I believe is the chicken tender. Nope, the chicken tender did not hold up well. Has kind of a bitter taste to it now. Maybe it is rat tails. This does not taste good. Okay, the Southwestern egg roll. Here we go. This one did good. Unnecessary to double deep fry an egg roll, but this one tastes good. I'm proud of you, egg roll. You did good. And finally, what must be the cheese stick. Even the cheese stick is bad. I thought that one was a no-brainer. How? I can't believe it. I never thought it'd be you, cheese stick. You betrayed me. Made me look like a fool in front of everybody. Okay, maybe...
Look, I'm not gonna pretend I've ever like double fried food, so I don't know. Also, Jesus Christ, that oil, man, that oil is getting me real nervous. You got a whole lot going on in that oil. Maybe you should remove and like re-up your oil, because you've got like a whole lot of mixing of flavors and shit in there. I don't even know that the double fry was the problem. The problem might be that fucking oil.
Some things should be fried and maybe others shouldn't. But before I keel over from clogged arteries, we need to try frying the most important food. What I hope is the ultimate fried food. Let's cut to the chase. Let's fry a pizza. Now, I've made a couple shorts about frying leftover pizza before. Pizza that was already cooked and left over. And it's good. Gave me the idea for this video. But I want to up the ante and cook a whole pizza by doing nothing but frying it. So.
All right, this is an awesome idea. This is what we're here for, baby. This is the title of the video. This is the climactic moment. This is the Avengers level threat, to use a reference that he would probably use. Let's go.
We'll start with some pizza dough. Stretch it out just big enough so it can fit into our pot of oil. And then we'll shred on a bunch of mozzarella. I am not going to sauce it. I'm not that dumb. Or do we? No, we shouldn't. You don't want to add anything too wet to hot oil. That right there is how you void your fire insurance. But I'm afraid that this cheese is going to float away in the oil. So what we're going to do is put the pizza into a frying pot and then top it with another screen and a little crossbar on top. Kind of like a toddler in a stroller. Getting ready to go on one hell of a walk. I tell you, doing this all day, I feel like Christopher Lloyd and Roger Rabbit. I kind of understand his fascination with dipping tunes into that vat. The chaos.
He just doesn't miss with his references. He just doesn't miss.
It's exhilarating. Okay, here it is. Swamp Thing. I know it looks rough right now, but we're not done yet. Trust me, this is all part of the plan. Let's take off the top screen and I don't know if it's coming off. Well, this backfired on me. The cheese didn't stick to the dough, it stuck to the screen. Maybe if we just scrape the cheese enough, we can salvage this thing.
Damn freaking no good mother cheese. No, not you. I'm just talking to my oven.
Okay. Well, it finally came off. I had to cook the pizza in the oven more to burn the top layer of cheese off, but it's off now. Looks like burnt hair on top of a sewer lid. But I think we can still make it good with just a little bit of sauce and a lot of wishful thinking. Let's cut off a little crispy slice and give it a try. Oh, it has a burnt flavor, but not a normal burnt flavor. Has undercurrents of rust and salmonella. I don't know, something. All the while still being so incredibly burnt. It's like if the only...
Nah, there's got to be a way to make this work. You got 4 minutes left of the video. There's got to be a way to make this work. I want a do-over. Let's go. This is your mulligan pie.
Thing to survive a house fire was a pizza, and I dug it up from the wreckage to eat it. That's what this tastes like. It's like if Papa John's opened up a store in Chernobyl during the meltdown. This is the elephant foot. It's unlike anything I've ever tasted before, in a very bad way. I mean, technically I could lie to you, because how the hell would you know? How would you know how it tastes? Just because it looks bad doesn't mean it tastes bad. It's not good. I think I know where we went wrong here. But more importantly, I think I know how to fix it.
Yes,
So
let's go. Okay.
stick with me here, okay? Because I want to try this one more time and get this right once and for all.
I'm here. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay, round 2. It's me versus Shao Kahn. I finally looked up the special moves. We will use
What's that
pizza
bicycle
dough
hit, baby?
again, shred on top the mozzarella, but to protect the cheese, keep it from sticking to anything, we're going to add a second layer of dough on top. We will put it back in our frying pot, cover it again with a pizza screen.
I'm muted. Apparently, I'm muted. He could have sauced, depending on how liquidy his sauce is. Since he got that top there, he could have sauced. But we'll see. He can still sauce it afterwards.
And the crossbar, and hopefully, if the stove stays put, then nothing will weld to the pizza screen this time. And would you look at this? It doesn't look like anything's stuck right now. But here's the magic moment. Time for the dismount. And thank God. We learned from our mistakes. We fried a pizza. All we need to do is finish it with sauce on top again.
And pepperoni.
And then, well, now I feel like there's an opportunity here. What?
Oh my God! Please. Okay. This would be the fucking hat trick, son. Deep fry pepperoni, and then add deep fried pepperoni to your deep fried pizza. Deep fry some pep, baby.
What if we went the extra mile? Let's try this. We'll shred on some more cheese on top and then finish it in the oven. It's kind of the logical way to go, right?
You almost had it. You could have deep fried the pepperoni. What are you doing? You had it was right there.
But here's the thing. I don't want to burn the crust again. I've had enough burnt crust today. So, we're going to wrap tin foil around the edges of this thing and then quickly broil it in the oven. I gotta tell you, I'm feeling good about this one. I think we're finally on the right track. We just need to get a nice browning on the cheese and then pull it.
I wonder if I should make that like a special stream tier goal. Not in this stream. Because we're already too far in. We're only 2 hours in. But maybe I could do a cooking stream where we make a deep fried pizza with deep fried pepperoni. I have to see if I've got the materials. Okay. I have to see if I've got the proper logistical method for doing this. But we might have to do that. Broiling makes cheese look beautiful. So yeah, that's why, dude. The salmon I made earlier. Yeah, I finished with a 5-minute broil. You bake it in the oven, then you do a 5-minute broil afterwards. That way you can get the cheese all crusty and stuff. So good.
Out. And here it is. Fried pizza. A 7-pound disc of oil and cheese. Truly a slight to anything and everything healthy or holy. I am going to commit the ultimate sin and give it a try. It's good, but it's not that different from a normal pizza. I mean, it's a step up from the first one. It's so close to normal pizza, it doesn't even make sense to make. I think I like that top ramen ball better.
But if you deep fry the toppings, that would be the game changer. Okay? You deep fry the pepperonis. You deep fry some, I almost said watermelon, some pineapple. Dude, you deep fry pepperonis. You deep fry pineapple. You deep fry, someone earlier said anchovies. We can get down some anchovies. I like anchovies on my pie. You deep fry. Let's see, some jalapenos. You deep fries. Yeah, here we go. That's the strat. You deep fry pepperoni, pineapple, anchovies, and jalapeno. And you put that on your deep fried pizza. I think that's the strat. I think that's the strat. And you do it on a white sauce. And you do it on a white sauce. Guys, I think we get this. I this might need to happen now. We'll run the goal on Countercast tomorrow. I'll make sure I've got the proper utensils to make it to see it. But if I do, we might be doing a grift stream tomorrow, boys. We might be doing a motherfucking grift stream. We'll see.
That's a lot of work for nothing. Well, gang, we fried everything I could think of. At least everything that's in my kitchen. I gotta restock my pantry now. I'm out of
mushrooms in a bag
Twinkies and top ramen. But in summation, we did get an answer to our question. Should everything be fried? No, certainly not. But I'm happy to say everything can be fried, including pizza. And if I can leave you with anything, it's this. Deep frying in your home can be tasty and quick, but it's also needlessly dangerous. And I gotta tell you, I wouldn't recommend frying for 3 hours straight in a closed space in front of a green screen. You get one hell of a headache. Instead, may I suggest going to your local Applebee's or TGI Fridays? They fry everything there anyway. Till next time, folks, I'm gonna go lay down.
That was amazing. That was incredible. Here's the link. I just put it in the chat for you guys. I should probably put it in the Kick chat as well. Legends were born today. And by legends, I mean me, because we're going to rock a grift stream tomorrow. And I think we found the strat. But yeah, I got to make sure I got the proper utensils for this journey. That was legendary. But that was how we wrapping up all the appetizers. Because now is what y'all came here for. It's what's in the title. It's what's on the thumbnail. Let's see. Where is it? I have it here. Alrighty, perfect. Yeah, and am I sharing my screen twice? Hold on. What happened? I'm getting an echo. You guys have to give me a sec. Bear with me. Technical difficulties. Okay, did this fix it? Did this fix it? It did not. Why am I getting an echo? What the fuck? Oh, shout. Thank you, Randall. I appreciate you. Randall gives it a membership. Is there an echo when I'm not sharing the screen? That'll be a good test. Okay, how about now? Let's see. What the There's an echo on my end. You guys might not hear it, but I can. And I can't react to music if there's an echo. And no, I can't restart the stream, Dax. I mean, we're already 2 hours in. Alrighty. I'm going to do the crazy thing of refreshing StreamYard and see what happens. Oh, good. It didn't kill the stream. Let's see if I still have an echo. What the fuck is happening here? Okay, I think I fixed it. Yes, it's fixed. OBS had issues. What the? OBS shouldn't be doing anything but visuals, but apparently I had clicked to share audio from OBS as well. But all right, got it. And it's his first stream. Give him a minute. Yeah, no. At one point, I guess I clicked something at OBS and didn't realize it. Everything's supposed to go through StreamYard audio-wise. OBS is supposed to just be for visuals. But okay, did you turn on a monitor or something? No, I've got I changed my mic settings in OBS completely by accident. I don't know how the fuck I did that, but all right, cool. Well, OBS is no longer transferring audio. It's just back to StreamYard. But yes, that was why I had an echo and you guys didn't. It was because I had both StreamYard and OBS doing stuff. All right. Turn off OBS hot. I don't know that I have any hotkeys on for OBS. So if I do, they were default settings I didn't realize. You're like one of those people that go the squirrels are listening. OBS is annoying, specifically when it updates. Yeah, I've avoided the last 2 OBS updates. If OBS is updated, it may have reset them. Yeah, well, we're good now. We're good now. Yeah, and Powdur AMV. As you guys know, I don't know anything about Powdur. I know nothing. This is my introduction to Powdur. I know she didn't make this. Somebody else did, but she reacted to it afterwards. So we're going to check out her reaction afterwards. But let's start with this. This is what you guys were clamoring for me to see ever since we did that leaflet have babies video. Let's go.
Calling all V-tweeters and the left side sloppers.
Hold on. Let's... Their lyrics.
Calling all V-tweeters and the left side sloppers.
All right, so I'm going to be pausing a lot to get lore from you guys because this is my introduction. I know what a V-tweeter is. I take it she has a problem with V-tweeters. You'll let me know.
I send them these burns for the borderline hoppers. Based and fertile takes in this elf wife elf life.
Based and fertile, I hear. No wonder people are fans. V-tweeters all attack her on X. To be fair, everybody attacks her on X. That much I know because I follow her on X. I just don't follow her content on YouTube or streams or whatnot. Even though I'm gonna have to start doing so since you guys are pretty much requesting of it. Yeah, V-tweeters have a problem with her. The usual stuff because she's base as hell. All right, that checks out. That checks out.
Burns for the borderline hoppers. the age of strife. I'm the friendly of department, logical booming. Winning both sides, got the black and white dooming. They say I love Trump when he didn't build my wall.
That's a good. All right, cool. I'm learning a lot of lore going through here. So far, the song itself actually isn't that great. The visuals are awesome, and I'm picking up on some of the lyrics, but the song itself isn't that great so far. But we're still early in.
Do you think I said? Sorry, I meant call me a racist, fascist, nationalist, grifter, bootlicking theocrat, literally Hitler.
All right, now the song's picking up. Now the song's picking up. That was a real good string of lyrics right there. Got a pretty decent flow to it. The instrumentals in the background picked up. I dig it.
Nationalist grifter, bootlicking theocrat, literally Hitler.
I will say, should have put them in the actual Hugo Boss though. Should have put them in the actual Hugo Boss.
Colonizer, Nazi, incel, bigot, white supremacist, privileged, idiot, snowflake, pick me, toxic, homophobe, child troll, sexist, deplorable, xenophobe.
All this stuff is so good. All I heard was just the biggest stream of fucking compliments imaginable.
Dog whistling, transphobe, simp stan, alt-right, neocon, tyrant, yeah.
Okay, shill and neocon are bad. Those are the two that are insults. Shill and neocon. All the rest of that, absolute positives.
And? Yeah, they're not even sub, but I show up in their Twitter feed. They're tracking my cycle, it's the only chance they'll see me bleed. Turn my...
Bro. That line is diabolical. They're tracking my cycle is the only way they'll see me bleed. That is a bar, son. Holy shit.
My hair purple, cut it all short. Got them running up my numbers, minority report. The sound is bananas and my model is the rice. Cold, full face bandanas, don't slip on the ice. Why?
All right, I'm gonna run it back. I'm gonna run it back. Bear with me here.
Oh, simp stan, alt-right, neocon, tyrant, yeah, and? Yeah, they're not even sub, but I show up in their Twitter feed. They're tracking my cycle, it's the only chance they'll see me bleed. Turn my hair purple, cut it all short. Got them running up my numbers, minority report. The sound is bananas and my...
Shout out to our boy Niat over at Film Comics Explained for his Friday show, The Minority Report.
Model is the rice, cold, full face bandanas, don't slip on the ice. Why wait for a woman join the TDS dens? Did I say 1,000? Sorry, I meant call me a racist, fascist, nationalist, grifter, road making.
The vocals getting more what's the hardcore isn't the right term. But, like, going with that sort of, like, for anyone that knows the band Ginger, right? The vocals taking this kind of, like, ginger turn. Well, yes, metal, but, like, it's a specific subgenre of metal. And the band Ginger would fall under that, which is why I'm using them as the example. But, yes.
Theocrat, literally Hitler, colonizer, Nazi, incel, bigot, white supremacist, privileged, idiot, snowflake, pick me, toxic.
So is that her doing like an Amelia cosplay? Am I understanding the lore proper? Is that when she's on the train and has the purple hair? Is that an Amelia cosplay? Fleazu for a 2-banger says, "I love this elf. I'm learning about her."
Homophobe, child troll, sexist, deplorable, xenophobe, shill, dog whistling, transphobe, simp stan, alt-right, neocon, tyrant, yeah, and? Yeah, and? Yeah, and? Yeah, and?
For the most part, that worked. There's a couple like musical breaks I'm not necessarily sure about. Then again, AI music doesn't necessarily always hit those breaks proper. But that was good. That was good. Alrighty. Now, we've seen the video. Obviously, all you guys have seen it. You told me to watch it, but I will link it because that is the proper thing to do. But now we're going to watch her reaction to it. Because that's what you guys want me to see as well. And this will be my first real and true Powder reaction.
And Oh, Hammerhead! Oh my gosh, why is it so hard to close out of Skyrim? Okay, there we go. Hammerhead, nice to see you! Hello, hello! Thank you so much
Guys,
for
I
gifting
unmuted
a sub.
ages
That
ago.
is so nice of you. Oh, the react. You did not see any peepees in the pick meme, so it's fine. Great! Yes, no peepees, please. Oh my god. No penis.
I will say I don't like her voice as much as I like Leaflet's. Her voice, a bit generic. This is my first time really hearing her. Her voice is a bit generic. Maybe that's just me.
The subathon. I have a whole channel dedicated to the subathon area. Holy smokes, you guys have so many memes. Wow! Shantae, thank you for gifting a sub. They flooded it? Oh my god, yeah, this is insane. Okay, there's a Discord channel called Subathon Pal Meme Review. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to spit on you. Where you can submit your favorite memes. Let me go ahead and
You know, it's funny she says that because I was scrolling through the meme portion of our Discord earlier today. I was thinking, man, it might be good for me to like stay out of the meme section, and then when we do Sunday special streams, go through the memes in the meme section. I think that could be a lot of fun. Judge your guys' meme ability.
adjust the Discord. I think we should be good, but I want to show you guys something that I was shown last night. I didn't want to watch it without you, but it's a video. It has to do with Skybrows, and I bookmarked it so that we could watch it together. It's on YouTube. It's called Yeah and
Calling all
Hell has its laws. Hell.
Yes, yeah, she got banned off Twitch, she got unbanned, she increased the size of her mom's boobs to max and took a screenshot and tagged Dan asking him to unban her now. She was unbanned within a few hours. That's fucking funny. I knew that she got banned on Twitch. I was going to react to Asmongold's video covering it back when it happened, like a month ago or whatever it was. But there was just so many other things happening. I was like, this one kind of falls on the back burner of interesting things to talk about.
All right. Hi, Marin. Hello. Let me also change our category real quick. Just chatting. Thank you guys for your patience, by the way. I grabbed some blueberries to munch on, and I grabbed a drink as well, and I went to the bathroom. So.
Whole lot of build up to this.
Why can't I take you to Firefox? There we go. All right. This is called Yeah and it's a Powder fan AMV. Yay! Let me make sure you guys can see it all. All right. Let's give it a watch. I'm excited. New Skybrows. Well, I think this one's made by not Skybrows, but it has to do with the Skybrows universe.
That's true. I will excuse her slow woman brain. I'm a bit spoiled having, again, with this being my first introduction to Powder. I'm a little bit spoiled with how fucking amazing Leaflet is. You know, quick on the draw and whatnot. So fair enough.
It's by the Holy Ball. The Holy Ball. Beefology, thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go.
Calling all V-tweeters and the left side sloppers. Icing on these burns for the borderline hoppers.
Wow!
Based in fertile takes in this elf wife, elf life. Sisters and sisters bringing back the age of strife.
You want to know how you can spot the difference between a Twitch streamer that does reacts and a YouTube streamer that does reacts? You guys want to know the fucking difference? Let's see if you can spot the fucking difference in how a Twitch streamer reacts to shit and a YouTube streamer does. Because it's something I've noticed that annoys the fuck out of me with these Twitch stream reactors. Any guesses? Yeah, I do see the model is bopping. You were correct. Weird gifts on the side? Nope. Nope, that's not it. Lots of silence? It's the exact opposite. They don't fucking pause to commentate. Does Twitch just not fucking care about fair use? Yes, there you go. Michael got it. Michael got it. Patrick got it. They don't pause to commentate. That's how you're supposed to do this shit. Pause and say stuff.
Oh.
When he didn't build my wall, what do you think I said? Sorry, I meant call me a racist, fascist, nationalist, grifter, bootlicking theocrat, literally Hitler, colonizer.
Holy shit, this is...
Holy shit, she paused it. She paused it to say something. I'm impressed.
Oh, good. Wow.
Nazi, incel, bigot, white supremacist, privileged, idiot, snowflake, pick me, toxic, homophobe, sexist, deplorable, xenophobe, shill, dog, whistling, transphobe, simp stan, alt-right, neocon, tyrant, yeah, and?
Ooh. Ooh. Right there is primo pause time. All those string of insults that you would take as compliments, you pause, and you say something as simple as like, every single one of those. Yes, me. Happily. Proudly. God damn it!
Yeah, they're not even sub, but I show up in their Twitter feed. They're tracking my cycle. It's the only chance they'll see me bleed. Turn my hair purple, cut it all short. Got them running up my numbers. Minority Report. The sound is bananas, and my motto is the rice. Full face bandanas. Don't slip on the ice. Why wait for a woman join the TDS dance? Did I say 1,000? Sorry, I meant call me a racist, fascist, nationalist, grifter, bootlicking theocrat, literally Hitler, colonizer, Nazi.
It doesn't matter if you're worried about fair use or whatnot. That's still just like common courtesy etiquette, what should be done. Plus, people can just watch the video as is. If people are watching you watch a video, odds are they want to hear your thoughts on said video. Like, yeah, it's maddening.
Incel, bigot, white supremacist, privileged, idiot, snowflake, pick me, toxic, homophobe, charcoal, sexist, deplorable, xenophobe, shill, dog, whistling, transphobe, step stand, alt-right, neocon, tyrant, yeah, and? Yeah, and? Yeah, and? Yeah, and?
Okay. You got 4 minutes left of this video. That music video was only 2 minutes long. So the first 4 minutes were her talking about fucking eating blueberries and not being able to turn off Skyrim. Then 2 minutes, you better give some pretty good fucking commentary for the last 4 minutes, woman. Hey, apparently we got a Hypno raid. Shout out. Thank you so much, Hypno. Appreciate you, homie. Means the world to me. Thank you for the raid, Hypno.
That was so good! That was amazing! That was awesome.
If you want to see the best cine, you need to watch Prompt and Sky by I don't... What? Prompt the Sky by Keeney the Hound? Maybe, not tonight. I've already got everything we planned on doing tonight lined up. And the best cine is the cine that, you know, I see all the time and hang out with. The real cine. What we just walk into? Me learning about who Powdur is. Me for the first time learning about who Powdur is. Leon gonna get broken by woman. It drives me fucking nuts. It really does. It does. Again, she seems fine. She seems like everything I know about her politically and whatnot. She seems like she's base as fuck. She's super awesome, super cool. But by God, yes, whole lot of fucking woman brain going on in this video.
Wow! Awesome job! I need it!
Cindy really isn't the exception to the rule. I love Cindy to death, but she ain't the exception to the rule. Just when her and I stream together, because I'm a man, I can keep her on fucking track.
The RAM prices, it was worth it. It was worth it. Yeah, let me see if I can send it right quick. I think it's also in the Discord. That was great.
We should all download this. Haha.
That was so good. That was really, really good. Ba-boom. This is ba-boom. Right here. This is the link. Oh, you got it. Oh, my mod's got.
When you say compared to other VTubers, I don't watch any other VTubers besides Cinny and Leaflet. I don't watch any other female VTubers. Obviously, I watch Hypno and I watch Nux. And and I've gotten to start watching Smugalana. And to be fair, Smugalana's pretty good about pausing and stuff as well. I'll give her credit there. But yeah, I don't really have a frame of comparison or frame of reference for other VTubers. I don't really watch other VTubers. I'm waiting for Hayden to give me that crash course on VTubers that he was telling me about because he is the expert.
Got it. It was made by the Holy Ball. He made this. That was here. Give it a like. Give it a subscribe. That was awesome. The lyrics are so good. We were just talking about the list earlier. Like how I couldn't remember everything I've been called. And this song is like, yep. And the yeah and is oof. Chef's kiss.
Well, speaking of the list,
excellent.
You know what?
I love how
You just made the list. Oh no! Oh, here we go.
She brought up the list. Had to mention the list.
how he got my hat in, the friendly elf department hat, and he got the black and white VTuber awards too. Winning both sides. That is amazing. Thank you so much.
What do you mean I dropped a 48-hour video about VTubers? Is this a reference? What do you mean? I dropped a 1-hour video reacting to a single VTuber. Fuck out of here with your nonsense.
That is wonderful. Wonderful. Everything's so cool. I love all the outfits. I love the cowboy hat too. We just watched the Emiru video. Damn, you must have popped this out real fast. A frost elf? Wait, is that a Skyrim reference too? Wow, Demon Online?
What
That's
up, a kick in the nuts?
amazing. And the Amelia transition to Juju, bananas and rice.
Hey, thanks for the sub, homie.
Wow. It was so hard. It was so hard. I only paused once, but I didn't want to pause too many times throughout it.
No, you're supposed to pause throughout it. You're supposed to make commentary. It's just like, were there any lyrics that you found interesting? Would you pause it? Hey, that was a bar. Like, this is what insert thing here means if you don't know the lore. God damn it.
Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Wow. Well, we started on a... He better have a Twitch sub. I hope so. Or Kick. Either one. Hopefully. That was awesome. I want to hear,
Bootlicking theocrat, literally Hitler, colonizer, Nazi, incel, bigot, white supremacist, privileged, idiot, snowflake, pick me, toxic, homophobe, should troll, sexist, deplorable, xenophobe, shill, dog whistling, transphobe, simp stan, alt-right, neocon, tyrant, yeah, and...
You can't even use the excuse of like, oh, I only paused it once the first time going through because I want people to hear it. You're on your second playthrough now. That was a whole ass list. Say something.
Ugh. Nice job. That was excellent. Great job. Great job. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's such a good moment right there. That caught me off guard. This is my first time watching it with you guys too. There's another one that I was DM'd about on Twitter. I'm gonna hide it real quick because you guys don't need to know what I say in the DMs. Someone else made a video for me too. This one was sent to me in Twitter DMs. Ooh, is this loud? It's a little loud. I can't really adjust the volume.
You can absolutely adjust the volume. You can adjust the volume on your streaming settings. You can adjust the volume on the video on X or on YouTube or wherever it is. Holy shit, women are fucking stupid. I hate them. I hate them. I hate the vast fucking majority of them. Holy Christ. All right. Here's the video. I'll link it. All right. Here's the dealio, crew. Y'all want me to react to Powder and stuff? I did. I enjoyed the video, like the music video, way more than I enjoyed her talking about the video because she didn't fucking talk about the video. So if y'all want me to react to Powder stuff in the future, you're going to have to put good ones in the Discord or something. Because that was abysmal. I'm sure she's a nice gal, but holy fuck, that was abysmal. Fucking women, dude. I swear to Christ. If she is as awesome as you guys say she is, put better ones in the Discord. The song was awesome. I really dug listening to the song. I didn't give a fuck about her eating fucking blueberries and shit while she took 4 minutes to pull up the fucking song. Yeah, I like Lifu. Lifu's cool. I like Lifu. She's not, I don't watch her stuff too much, but her and I streamed together a couple times. She's nice. I like her. I want to make an AI video of Leon now and see if he keeps his own rule. What? To pause and commentate? Yes. Yes, I will. Like I've done with every other fucking video I've reacted to. You live as fried blueberries. Oh my god, that was painful. 2-hour tangent about how she hates the Jews. Great. Great. I would absolutely spend 6 hours reacting to a 2-hour video about hating the Jews. That sounds awesome. That sounds so much better than fucking blueberries. Making him listen to the whole song and not pausing the chorus is more difficult. Well, look, if it's your first time hearing a song, there's so much to analyze. You got the musicality, you've got the lyrics, you got whether the lyrics flow, all that. All that. So, like, you're not going to remember 2 minutes worth of lyrics if you sit through, you listen to the 2-minute song, then you talk about it afterwards. So you do it during the process. No, I'm not a Jew. People keep assuming that. My nose is not big enough, and I'm too bad with money to be a Jew. Sometimes I wish I was a Jew. Sometimes, because I want to rule the world. I do. I want to rule the world. So sometimes I wish I was a Jew. But I'm not. Yes, I would be the Uncle Ruckus of Jews. I would definitely be the Uncle Ruckus of Jews. Alrighty. Now, I promise you guys that we'd extend the stream and bring you on since we didn't do it on Neon Leon. So we'll go for one more hour. And we'll extend the stream. And those people that donate on Friday take priority. And we'll go from there. Because we've already been going almost 3 hours. Is that what you guys want to do? Is that how we're going to do this? Because I don't want to rob you from the tier 1 you guys hit. Uncle Jew. Bro, if I was a Jew, it would make reacting to Nux so much funnier. If I was a self-hating Jew, it would make, just talk to Nux, man. He can get you in with the Jews. I would love to. Nux is one of the few streamers I've not streamed with that I would like to, yeah. I've hit most of my goals in terms of like folks I'd like to do collabs with and stuff. Nux is one of the few I haven't. The blue Jew connects the Jewish Voldemort. Yes, exactly. All right, first things first, I need to send Daxnar the link. Oh. Sevi just sent me the video she did on Powder. I'll have to check that out at a later point. All right, I got to send Dax the link. I haven't watched Nux since he made the anime moments. Man, that was back in the olden days. Yeah, I watched him then. I watched Nux then. I've been watching Nux literally since he started. Nux is a YouTuber. I've been watching Nux since he started. Back before he was a VTuber. Back when he was still just a PNG. All right. If you guys donated on Friday and you're wanting to come on for the last bit of the stream, DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord so I know who to send the link to. And I'm going to know if you actually donate on Friday. I've got the list. So don't try and like no funny fucking business. Were Nux and Gundo the proto VTubers? That was actually, that was a really common thing back in the day. I mean, fucking Aaron Hansen from Game Grumps did his Ego Raptor stuff, did like PNG stuff. Yeah, Devil and Red. You can mess with me on X, yeah. I try not to keep X up when I stream because I just don't want to accidentally like open DMs and like dox people or anything. But yeah, you can message me on X. Maybe this time you can actually get your shit sorted, like last time. Or not Discord, you know what I mean. Sargon was too? Was he? I remember Sargon always being on camera. I mean, I remember Sargon being on camera as early as like 2017, maybe even earlier. I'm not saying he didn't do the PNG thing. I just don't remember it. Interesting that Sargon was a PNG tuber. Huh. Give you 2 minutes? Yeah, no worries. No worries, Dex. You're my partner in crime. I don't do this without you. Well, usually. I see a few of you guys backstage already. I will bring you on after I bring on Dax. This was earlier. Yeah, I watched a bit of it on the way home. He is covering the White House Correspondents' Dinner from yesterday. Wait, who is this in regards to? Reason that he uploads so late today. I almost hope he found something that makes the guy a fan of Hassan. The downfall would be mythical. Sargon doesn't like. He doesn't really. Sargon doesn't like VTubers. They scare and confuse his boomer brain. That's fucking funny. I know that Sargon didn't like VTubers. Yep, I see you guys backstage. I'll bring you on once Dax is here. Oh, Nux is covering it. Okay. I thought you meant Sargon was covering it, which I have no doubt Sargon will. That's right up his alley. To be fair, I think the same thing. I think most VTubers are dudes and voice changers. Yes. Look, we all know Leaflet's a woman. We all know Cindy's a woman. I think most VTubers are absolutely dudes and voice changers. He is correct.
Yeah, it's me. Fucking StreamYard updated, and I don't have my Otzel face yet, but here I am. Oh boy,
I don't like this.
I don't like it either. I feel naked.
Yeah, it doesn't feel normal. It doesn't feel right.
Doesn't feel. The universe is out of whack. Okay, I'll fix this as soon as I can. But in the meantime,
well, until then, tell people who you are, what you do, what you've been up to.
Hey y'all. Good. It's Dax. Y'all know what it is. I'm assuming. I'm not like a celebrity or anything, but if y'all hang around here long enough, you'll probably hear my awesome voice. I'm just a mod. Some people fillet me a bit too much about being the best mod in the whole damn land, but who knows? Yeah. Thanks for getting us to tier 3, everybody. Wasn't there on the Friday stream, was feeling a bit under the weather, but it's good to be back.
It is.
Fix
And
this
we have
goddamn
a slew
PNG.
and we got a slew of folk to join us today. Devil in Red, tell the people who you are, what you do, what you got going on, the whole nine.
Greetings, everyone. I'm Devil in Red. I'm currently the moderator for Cinevere and for Leon, as well as I sell guns for a living. And before that, I retired out of the Marine Corps.
Based and awesome. Thank you for your service. Your mic sounds a little bit different than last time you were on. You sound a bit muffled.
I ended up having mic issues. Hang on.
Yeah, no, you're good.
No, I had to mess with the stream system settings, but at least I got the image working this time.
Speaking of the image working, Mervov, what the fuck you got going on there?
The fuck around. I look like you. Don't you see your little picture here?
I know. That's awesome.
I got the
That is
wig.
AI me.
I had to fuck around. I had to take a second.
Man's on that Rasta life.
Exactly. Got a little fake wig too.
That's hold on, I'm blowing you, guys. He's fucking got me on his anime Leon on Mervov's face. That is awesome. Thank you. And last but not least, at least for the current time, we've got Patrick Roxas. Tell people who you are, what you do, what you got going on, the whole nine.
Good. I just woke up like 4 hours ago because yesterday I worked on the fire pit digging dirt.
I just wrote, 4 hours is a while. You should probably be pretty awake by now.
Yeah.
You think, but you know.
Alrighty, crew. Well, Friday was a wild fucking day. So yeah, we didn't extend the stream and whatnot. So that's what we're doing now. We're doing the extension from the other day. So we got about an hour. What's the word? What are we diving into? What are we digging into? Is there anything in particular that need to be brought up from then or anything from today or whatnot? Because I don't have anything planned. Everybody speak at once. Thank you, Dax.
Let's see. Leon, Jujutsu Kaisen take a shit. There we go.
Oh boy.
Yes, I famously don't like Jujutsu Kaisen. Although, a lot of the music that came from it, fucking nerdcore anime rappers, goddamn, there's some good Jujutsu Kaisen songs. So I guess.
Oh God, yes.
I guess I'll give it credit for that.
Gotta give it.
Katie and
Ups
Andy
for
from
that.
fucking Hold My Dual Shot. Katie made this like 30-second fucking jerk off propaganda porn as a membership dono for fucking Gojo, and I hate her for it.
What?
Katie loves Jujutsu Kaisen, so she made a video, or actually it's probably Andy that made it, an edit about just how amazing Gojo is, and it's gay because Gojo sucks.
Is it what? Because he's a Kakashi ripoff? Is that your big brained
Bingo,
assessment?
bango, bongo. You know me so well.
Oh my God, you suck.
What if we
You know,
make
I don't think he
Kakashi
is a Kakashi
a
ripoff because
lo-fi
he's a
dog
competent
cover?
teacher.
Kakashi's, what do you mean?
Kakashi
competent
sucks.
teacher.
He put all of his fucking investment into Sasuke.
Yeah.
That fucking
Mostly.
Jiraiya trained Naruto. Didn't give a fuck about Sakura.
Okay,
Like,
first of all, him not giving a fuck about Sakura
That makes
makes
him
him a
based.
competent teacher. He knows.
He knew not to waste his time with that shit.
Kakashi. Yeah, I think Dax is right because Kakashi, all his students went to go get other teachers.
I mean,
That
a
is
good teacher,
correct.
he delegated who to give a better teacher. He knew who he could teach better or not, if we want to be fair.
well, yeah, I don't want to do it. Fucking Jiraiya's around, whatever. Fucking.
Listen,
Shalzan says Gojo's a bad teacher.
I mean, Gojo is not a good teacher either. I mean, you gotta realize, if you really want to go through that route, Yuji got better training from that one dude. I forget his name, the guy with the muscles. He learned that.
Todo?
Yeah, he learned shit from him better than he learned from Gojo. As someone who actually does read.
I don't know if I go that far. Gojo gave him the basis for everything that Todo
Basis,
taught him.
okay, but he had multiple. Let's just say he had multiple teachers. I don't think he learned everything, but I really don't give a fuck, to be honest. It's Gojo. He doesn't have. He does not much. He's like Mr. Perfect. Oh, is he better than Gojo? It's kind of like the Goku argument, except for it's literally a meta thing.
Oh, Goku's not perfect. Goku
No,
is
no,
a
but
dumb motherfucker.
but it's the meta meme about how everyone treats Goku. It's how they treat Gojo in the whole series. Oh, but we've heard of Satoru Jojo. Every single damn character, even the narrator mentions it. It gets nauseating after a while.
Because he's that guy. He's him. That's the whole point of his character. He is that guy.
Which makes later.
Like,
Yeah, and guess what? Do you want to know who the whole point of a character of being that guy is who does it infinitely better?
Who's that?
Dante from Devil May Cry. Dante is that guy.
I mean, yeah, I like Dante. I just don't. I don't feel like saying Dante is cool is a knock on Gojo.
No, what I'm saying though is if we're gonna talk about like who is that guy, if your entire character is like just constant rolling of nat 20s, Dante is the king of that fucking mountain.
I'd argue there's more to him than that.
Most definitely.
Hey, Leon, did you saw the season 2 trailer for Devil May Cry?
No, I did a 4-hour fucking stream, like basically it almost ended in suicide after season 1. I'm not even giving season 2 trailer the light of day, let alone the show.
But I just want to tell you something that irritated me. Mundus gave Yamato to Virgil.
Yeah, I heard some. I saw people on X saying that. Yeah, they had Mundus giving Yamato to Virgil, which is so fucking stupid. Hold on. This could be a very interesting message because it starts with "in fairness to Sakura."
You've already lost me.
Okay, I don't give a fuck.
In fairness to Sakura here, if Misashi Kishimoto had went with his original idea for her, she'd have been a good character, possibly even great. He, however, with many female characters, fumbled the bag. See, I don't think that's true about the female characters thing, because Tsunade, Tamari, let's see who else. I mean, Tsunade and Tamari at least are awesome.
Yeah, they could be. Tsunade gets development for all of one arc and then sits on a fucking chair and does nothing for the rest of the show. Tamari has like a couple cool fights. Tamari is like on the upper
Granny
tier.
Chio, real quick. Granny Chio also got a good arc. Sorry, go on, Dex.
Chio was probably the best one.
Chio's functional. She's fine. I didn't mind her.
I mean, for one arc, she does everything she needs to do for one arc. You understand everything about her.
Female characters are not believable. I mean, females exist. People write characters around them. I don't know what you mean.
Listen, if you're running into that discussion, we go into Oda in One Piece with his female characters.
Oda is an infinitely better writer. Look, I was saying, I think it was backstage
Oda's
for
definitely a
SNH
better
yesterday. Me
writer.
and she were talking about it. I think Kishimoto is a mid writer. I think Kishimoto is a.
I think mid is too generous.
Mid means average, middle, not necessarily.
Again, too generous.
Yeah,
I know what mid means.
Murboth, I don't know if you know that. Daxnar hates Naruto.
Okay, fair enough. I could middle. I've seen much worse series.
I
than
can
Naruto,
understand.
so it doesn't bother me as much. But many have been festered by too many animes for the next decades.
But I think that Kishimoto tries to do Toriyama's writing style of like, I'm not going to plan shit. I'm just going to write. And I think he's bad at it. Whereas Toriyama was great at it.
I mean, God, there's so much to go into there, but he just aborted too many fucking plot lines, and what we're left with is just like Naruto whining about fucking Sasuke for chapters upon chapters. I just don't.
You would think that he was, with how they treat the series, I mean, you'd think his first love was Sasuke. I had no friends.
He was. The
Yeah,
way
no.
the story is written, Naruto is gay for Sasuke. That's not me like doing some
Yes, I
Sam and
agree with
Frodo
you
shit.
completely.
There is no way you would be that obsessed with the dude who you knew for all of 6 months and was an asshole to you the whole time.
You know what?
Unless
what
you had
changes-
gay fantasies.
You know what
about
would change
it.
the
I'm
story?
sorry.
What would change the
Well,
story?
here, hold on, because Devil was about to say something. He hasn't spoken a whole lot
Oh,
yet.
sorry.
Also,
I was about to say, go ahead.
in the chat, it was someone was asking. Yeah, Suck My Dick said, "Give me the name and number of the stream you crash out on Netflix. Devil May Cry." It is a 5-hour stream, and I think 3 of it is just that. I just put it in the link. I just put a link in the chat right there. It's Addison Car will ruin another. Wait, is this another franchise? Oh, wait, is this the one where I? Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is the one. This is the one. It's the first 2 hours, give or take. It's me just crashing out on that fucking show. And I did a video on it. You can watch the video. All right, now go on, Devil in Red.
I was going to say, I agree with Dax on that. When I started reading the manga when it first came out, it was all about constantly guy crushing on somebody, and then it just turned into this plain-faced brow, I don't know, like the egghead style, like hairline of this pink-haired woman. And I'm looking at this going, what the hell is this all about? And then it turns into, okay, I'm just done with this. The anime comes out, and I figured I'd give that a try. And unfortunately, I only had access to the dub. So the first season was nothing but this
you say
guy
unfortunately.
yelling.
If I'll give credit to
"Believe it."
Naruto for anything, it's got a pretty decent dub.
When the first season is nothing but this chick yelling "Believe it" in the freaking his voice, it hurt.
Yeah, Naruto's voiced by a female. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought he meant, character-wise, but yeah, it's just. Yeah.
He's still voiced by a female in the dub when he's supposed to be 33.
Yeah, I ain't gonna fucking bitch about that. I mean, I think Moscow Nozawa is the greatest of all Gokus, and she's a fucking 80-something-year-old woman. So.
No, I think he said the dub. I think he said even in dub, he's
right.
Still. Well, no, they're not talking about the Japanese. The Japanese.
Well, that's still a dub. What I'm saying.
Yeah,
is
I
women
know.
playing
Sorry,
male
Japanese
characters.
dub. Yeah.
I don't think there's a problem with women playing male characters. Also, Jimothy
I
says
don't have
the
a
beginning
problem
themes in
with that.
Naruto were completely banned by the end, and this is my biggest problem: is that the themes of Naruto apply to the greatest character, which is fucking Rock Lee.
Rock
And the
Lee!
show should have followed him.
Rock Lee.
He should have been the main character. I was so sad once they abandoned all his shit in the beginning of
He was a
part
great
2.
character.
Speaking of the relationship with Naruto and Sasuke, I don't remember where I heard it from, but they explain due to the author having a falling out with his brother, that's why he wrote Naruto and Sasuke that way.
Yeah, there's some major projection going on there. I'm not here for it. Don't use your story as a vehicle to give yourself a therapy session. It's one of the worst things you can do.
So wait, this is lore I've never heard of. Misashi Kishimoto had a bad relationship with his brother. That's where the Itachi Sasuke stuff dynamic comes from.
Yeah, that's a
I
big...
didn't know that. That's completely new to me.
Yeah, he is another mangaka who didn't get nearly as much notoriety, and
yeah, his
I don't
brother
know.
did.
Really?
His manga. Yeah, didn't his brother wrote shit too? If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I don't remember what. I remember. I could have sworn I remember the series, but I have to look it up. I know I remember somewhere. It was like
I'll
many
be
years
damned.
ago.
I never knew that.
Isn't it a twin brother? Oh, I'm losing my mind. Or maybe think of a different person.
Not even just the female characters. You can look at Rock Lee, Neji, Shino, and more. The Ninja Wars, Leaf Village, or Bust, mainly basically. So here's where I stand on Naruto. because Dax is a straight up hater, and the reason I say that Kishimoto is mid is because I'm not a hater, but I'm severely disappointed with it. I love the original Naruto. I don't like Shippuden. I don't. Now the manga is more tolerable than the anime was, but at the end of the day, I think that all the work that Kishimoto went into to creating all this rich cast of background character, or not even background, secondary characters, like all the ones you listed, are all handled brilliantly in pre-time skip. Post
I honestly
time
think
skip
the secondary
forgets about almost all of them. It introduces all these new characters that I don't give a fuck about.
I was going to say, I think the secondary characters had more personality than the actual stars of the show.
I completely agree.
This is one pet peeve I had with Shippuden. Do you think how Asuma Sensei died stupidly?
I don't know. I'd have to go back and read that.
No,
part.
I do think the Asuma stuff was done well.
Because in the world where you can make a barrier of stone, none of them thought to, hey, let's break this circle this person is standing in.
Of course, they broke the circle more than once, but then shit just went bad in the end.
Real quick, Debase Wizard for Two Banger says Saga of Tiny the Evil was a surprise. Check it out. Saga of Tiny the Evil season 1 is good.
Season 2 is this year.
Out or is
this year?
Is this year? Okay, so yeah, I obviously haven't seen season 2 is now, but yeah, season 1 is very good. Yeah, I like Saga of Tiny the Evil. Shippuden has some good moments. Feel like it's kind of being weighed down by its flaws. Only one of its biggest flaws is that here's what the OG Naruto did very well. And if you guys agree, disagree, whatever, you can have your thoughts on this. By the way, thank you for the 2-banger. Original Naruto, it had good fights, but the fights actually, it really didn't do that many of them. It was more about like all the emotional struggle and the references to the past and all this other stuff that gave the fights meaning. So you could have like a 3-episode arc or the 3 episodes of a fight. One of those episodes is entirely dedicated to a flashback and like builds up the character. I really like that. And I think that Shippuden goes too far into the shonen, like let's just fight stuff. There's not the emotional weight.
Also, the power scaling in part 2 just gets crazy too. I think the choreographic and the fight scenes in part 1 are a little better too.
Oh, what? You don't think it's ninja-like to throw a fucking meteor at somebody?
You know what? There's I can't remember the comics. It was a joke with a paladin saying heavy stealth. The stealth works if no one's alive.
I disagree with this. I know you're not saying it. You say some say it, that post-time skip Oda rushed too much and kind of put the Straw Hats in the background. No, I think that One Piece is the perfect example of how to do a time skip. I think it did it far better than Naruto did.
I think they're going to do another time skip, if I'm being perfectly honest with the recent chapters.
I'm not caught up on One Piece in terms of the manga, so I don't know.
Fair enough. Oh, I'm going to say just recently it's gone shit. Not shit in a bad way. Shit isn't real.
Yeah, the last I saw of the manga was probably about this may have been around a year ago, was when Shanks absolutely just buried Captain Kidd. What's his name?
Yep. No, you're right. Kid's right.
Yeah, is a kid. Yeah. That was the last I read of the manga.
The animes. I don't really watch the anime just because of how Toy does to it. But the anime is seeing what he does to the Kid Pirates thing of you should just find the clip somewhere. You enjoy it.
Cool. But yeah, I need to get back to watching One Piece. I was watching One Piece with my roommate before my roommate completely fucked me over and stole money and went on drug-induced bender. And I haven't gotten back to watching One Piece since because that was something he and I were doing every week together. So I need to get back to it.
Yeah, Elbaf just has been premiering with Toy, and they're going to be tackling God Valley, which is a really good flashback. One of the best ones connected to the Kuma shit.
Eustace, thank you. I was trying because I knew Kid was his last name. It was his last name, but Eustace was his first name.
There's almost no one says his first name. I think. Almost everyone says Captain Kid or just Kid.
Right. I just knew that wasn't.
Yeah.
Wasn't like just strictly correct. I knew it. He had more of a name to him.
I was. But Oda with part 2. Sorry, because I'm a huge One Piece nerd and probably one of the biggest ones. At least in my area. I think with part 2, the thing what people complain about is it felt more lighter in part 1, more characterization of just the Straw Hats alone in part 1, whereas part 2 we're getting a little bit much more of the world building. I mean, there was already a lot of world building in part 1, but in part 2 we get a bigger scope of the whole world as a whole versus just the Straw Hats feel like they're the center of it.
No, I agree with that completely. I think that when it comes to One Piece, Part 1 is very much focused on the characters. Part 2 really opens up the world. Now, I like world building. I think world building is in media in general is incredibly important. I also think that some people confuse world building with you can build a great world, or you can build a world that has a lot of moving parts to it, but if your world fucking sucks, then what's the point? Like Disney Star Wars has technically added a whole lot of world building to Star Wars, but the foundations of Disney Star Wars fucking suck. So yeah, I think One Piece does it great. I think One Piece does world building, dare I say it, better than Dragon Ball.
I think
I
think Dragon Ball, Naruto series like this, they have potential of really good build building, but then they don't really go in depth into it as much later on.
That's a problem of later Dragon Ball writing, is that they have built this great world that they're doing fuck all with. That's one of the few criticisms Dax has of Dragon Ball that I will agree with.
Thank you. And
see, I'll throw you a bone now and again, my little Lotso friend.
Appreciate it. And I just want to say, if you want like examples on how not to write a cosmology, Dragon Ball is the perfect one. Because first we got Kami, right? God of Earth. Then it's like, oh, well, here's King Kai. He's the god of the entire North Galaxy. And then we get fucking Shin, who, despite being way stronger and supposedly more knowledgeable than King Kai, knows fuck all about what's been going on Earth, and is one of the dumbest fucking. That's actually a compliment. I don't know if I gave Daima. Is it made Shin competent? And I was
you
really
didn't, but I'm glad you say that because I agree with you completely.
Yeah, that was like one of the best parts was him being like smart, but then we get Beerus, who just sleeps, sits on his ass, and then decides, oh, I'm going to go to Earth and eat food forever and not do anything.
See, I'm okay with that, though. I am. I think that is a...
I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot more narrative potential to a guy who goes around... Like, we never learn really what the methodology, or for lack of a better word, is for his... Like, who decides what planets he destroys and why? Like,
I'm pretty sure being the god of destruction, that's just his judgment call.
I imagine him and the angels.
No, the angels are just servants. They're just there to keep things in order and stop their destructor from like destroying the whole universe. They're like,
real quick, I want to touch on something you said. You said that you think that there's potential for a kid. I agree, there is potential for so much more when it comes to Beerus. I kind of like that it's not there though. Hey, catch you later, John. I appreciate you, homie. I hope to see you around soon. I like that they're not doing anything with that, because at the end of the day, I want Dragon Ball. Here's the difference between Dragon Ball to me and One Piece. While One Piece has its comedic moments, I don't want One Piece to be a comedy first. I want it to be an adventure story first. I want Dragon Ball to be a comedy first and all the adventure and action stuff secondary. So taking a character like Beerus, who does have all this potential, and only using him for comedy, I think makes him that much funnier, because you could do all this stuff and you're not. And I think to me that seems intentional.
Name a Beerus gag after his first movie that you genuinely laughed at.
I mean, he's got several just great dialogue lines of dialogue.
Anything he's done or said, like, I'm not being picky.
His insults towards Krillin during the Tournament of Power.
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
that's definitely right.
That's the thing. I like Beerus, but the fact that like he's just this goalpost for Goku that's ever shifting, and he serves no narrative purpose outside of that, I feel like is a fucking waste. Like there's so many different arcs you could go into that explore his character.
And I agree. I do.
Him and Goku having conflicts of interest, or having to like debate on whether or not this race of people deserves to live, or give me something, man. And then, because that story hates me, they invent fucking Zeno, the destroyer of all tension and logic in the multiverse. His existence makes no fucking sense on any level. Like, oh yeah, there was actually 18 universes, but one day he just blew up 6 of them just cause.
Well, real quick, Dax, as much as I know that you hate Dragon Ball Super, we gotta admit, bro.
Oh, here we go.
This is peak female character design.
Yes.
Chilai is peak female character design. Just saying.
You're not wrong. And that scene where she snaps her suit is iconic in the best way.
Piplup for a 2-banger. I show my niece Dragon Ball Z. Her favorite is Vegeta. Oh, man, your niece was sounding so cool earlier.
What's wrong with liking Vegeta?
Because the best is obviously Goku.
Goku annoys me. He's got inconsistent moral values. He fucking gives villains sensu beans. Like I'm just kind of done with him. He doesn't. Really do
Goku's
much
morals
for me as a
is,
character
No.
hey, can you make a good fight? That's it.
Now, I do have one thing to comment on the writers between the two different styles is that Oda actually keeps a narrative record through watching and reading through the fan wikis to see what he has wrote and what the story is so far. Dragon Ball Z, that writer or groups of writers now went through and they just threw whatever they out there and then kept no narrative record. Hell, we lost characters from Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z because he forgot about them.
Yeah.
While when they're writing through with the One Piece saga, he goes back and he'll pull somebody from seasons ago that everybody forgot about, and up here they are. Or they'll have actual world events that affect and still continue to the affect the storyline. So the narrative cognizance is a huge difference between the two series.
You know why that is?
It really makes
real
a
quick,
difference.
Sevi Banger says, I heard Pikachu beat Goku. Fuck you. I'm gonna put you in your place later. Go on.
Well, you know why that is, Red. It's because Toriyama admitted in an interview that he straight up does not take notes on any of his shit.
But that's why I think he's such a look, there are writers like Kishimoto who are bad at that, who are bad at writing by the seat of their pants. Toriyama, he keeps a consistent writing style, even though he doesn't write shit down. Like, yeah, he forgot about launch. By the same token, she also wasn't all that important shit to begin with in regards to the story that's being told in Dragon Ball Z. So it's like the things he would forget about.
He forgot Super Saiyan 2.
He had to be reminded what Super Saiyan 2 looked like. Correct. That's true.
He forgot Ultimate Gohan. He forgot Vegito.
I don't think he forgot. I think he didn't give a fuck.
I don't know. I don't think there's some things he just probably didn't want to go back to.
Well, apparently, like in Battle of Gods, originally Gohan was going to go Super Saiyan when he attacked Beerus, but some legendary man was like, he doesn't do that anymore, right? And he's like, oh, right, okay. And they changed it in like post-production.
Because I think he does go Super Saiyan in the Resurrection F.
Yeah,
movie.
which makes no fucking sense at all.
But then in the anime, which recaps the scene, he stays Mystic. I think I could be misremembering.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't. He doesn't stay Mystic in the anime.
No, of course not. Because that whole scene is about how Gohan sucks now, and he never trains, and he's a goober nerd loser.
Gohan does
fuck that movie, dude. Resurrection F was the beginning of the end.
Also,
Everything
remember,
started sucking
all of
out.
Piccolo's abilities he forgot.
Yeah, Piccolo fucking dies from a death beam to the chest. It's like, motherfucker, I've seen you get turned into a statue and have your whole body fucking crushed. And your head was fine and you regenerated from just that. And you're going to tell me one little death beam tap to the chest is just too much? Well, I'm going to die now again and just recreate a fucking scene from Z without understanding anything that made that scene work. Oh, God, I hate that fucking arc. There's only one worse arc, and I'm not even going to bother because y'all know what it is.
Well, someone in the chat earlier said Dragon Ball Super is a brilliant example of good ideas on paper, bad execution. And I would say that's half right.
I don't know how many good ideas it even has on paper.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Is I think there are good ideas on paper that are executed right. I think that the introduction to Beerus and everything is a good idea, and it's executed right. I do think that I'll agree with you about the Resurrection X stuff. You know, I have our disagreements about the future Trunks. Let's leave that. I think the Tournament of Power is a great idea on paper and is executed right. I think Broly, for the most part, is a good idea on paper and executed right. Sole exception being the alterations to Goku and Bardock's origin. Don't fucking like that. But all the rest of the stuff with the Saiyans, with Broly, all that I think is good. I think Superhero is good. So like I think it hits about as much as it misses.
I think at least for me, the misses are so egregious and like fucking world shattering that I think like I do love Broly. I do love
Mirai
Superhero.
says right here, Goku Blackheart was a good idea that ended badly. I stand by that. Dax would take this and say that you're underselling it.
I ended badly. I would say destroyed everything, literally and figuratively.
I was about to say, well, it
wreck.
literally does.
Yeah.
We got the base wizard for a two-banger. OG Dragon Ball had pretty amazing world building. I completely agree. Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z both have amazing world building.
Back when it was like more of a mystical kind of weirdo world where witches who could bring people back from the dead temporarily exist and dinosaurs are walking around.
Yeah, but conversely, I like the sci-fi stuff in Dragon Ball Z. When you've got
I like the sci-fi
androids,
stuff
Dr. Gero.
too. It's just like Hercule Satan. Which I love Hercule, don't get me wrong, but the idea that anyone would buy him as the strongest person in the world is head up the ass retarded. Like, do you guys not remember when Piccolo blew up the fucking like island that the fucking tournament was taking place on? That would be burned into everyone's memories. Like, come on, dude.
The base wizard for a two-banger says Blue Gender has some of the best world building too. Funny story about Blue Gender. I bought the box set, and then I realized after I bought it that it's Blue Gender 2.0. It's the second season, so I still have not watched it because I have not seen the first season. So I have the box set of season 2, but I've not watched it because I need to get around to watching Blue Gender season 1 first.
Yeah, you definitely need to watch that.
Have you seen it? I don't even know what it's about. I just thought like it was on sale for like $6 at the local at my local DVD resale store, and I was like, anime box set for $6. Let's fucking go.
Blue Gender's the one with the bugs, right? Okay.
Devil, I think that was a question for you.
What, could you say that again?
I said you've seen Blue Gender, and Dax is asking, is that the one with like the bugs and stuff?
Yeah, that's the one where the bugs took over the world and they were all living in a space station and they had the teams come down and try to take the planet back. And there was also humans that still survived on the planet and they were considered, collateral acceptable damage.
Okay.
I need to watch Blue Gender. And Demon Carol says the whole thing's on YouTube for free. And to blow a hole in your argument, Dax, and I think Tiger King is exactly correct here, people buying that Hercule is the strongest in the world, people are stupid. New York City elected a Muslim communist mayor. I can believe
the same kind of stupid.
You don't have to remind me. They're coming to my hometown.
It just
They are
feels like
buying up all
everyone
of our
in
houses.
Toriyama's world has Toriyama's memory, and they just forget shit that happened. And
Or someone used the Dragon Balls and made the memory hold. Who knows?
Oh, right, they did do that the one time, which I didn't even like as a plot point either. Like,
but that's the problem with Dragon Ball. They could be getting shit like that because they could have. We don't know how many times the dragon's been used. I mean, fuck, they made it a whole plot line GT because they
and
fucking
that was
abused
one of the
every
few
shit.
things GT did well.
God, we need another Shadow Dragon arc in Super so bad.
I mean, it made sense in logic of how many times they were wasting the dragon. By the time the dragon radar ruined so much, it was like the equivalency of overinflation with the economies and shit. The same with the Dragon Ball. You're supposed to use them once every, I don't know, like 10 years, century kind of shit.
100 years, once every century, once every 100 years.
Yeah, it's been a bit. But yeah, they were using like every year for every inconvenience thing. The fact that Bulma used one for wrinkles to get rid of, it's like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah, that's in character for Bulma to do. That's it, Dax. I want you to read this because I think you'll find it funny.
Okay. Do you think there's a Dragon Ball backrooms with all of Toriyama's forgotten characters running for their lives? Well done, Lithium.
Dude, imagine Dragon Ball, because I haven't played Dragon Ball: The Breakers. The Dragon Ball: The Breakers is a clone of what's it game? Not Until
Friday
Dawn.
the 13th ish.
No. What's that game called? Yeah, Until Dawn. Not Until Dawn. Fuck. What's the one where you have to survive the killer? And it's like an online.
The horror one. Fuck, forget the name.
Dead by Daylight.
Thank you.
Dragon Ball: The Breakers is a Dragon Ball Dead by Daylight clone. I would love a fucking Backrooms crossover. That would be amazing. Imagine the Backrooms in Toriyama's art style would be awesome.
Sure. Why not?
That would be interesting.
Fun fact, the original name of the Dead by Daylight developers, their anagram was A2M.
I don't know why that's a fun fact. I'm going to be real.
Because they changed it because ass to mouth, they was getting all those jokes.
Totally relevant to the anime discussion we were having, sure. But thanks.
Yeah, ass to mouth. Dragon Ball. What? It's
to me, ass to mouth is how you would describe how Dragon Ball Super is. So you know what? That actually did work. Thanks, Pat. I appreciate
Never ever go ass to mouth.
I don't know. So are you not looking forward to Xenoverse 3, Dax, or are you really hoping this is where they nail it? Because even you said it's a good idea. It's just executed terribly.
I mean, it was gonna happen. Xenoverse was one of their most successful fucking game projects to date. Like,
Very few games get consistent DLC for 10 or 12 years.
10 fucking years of DLC. It's insane. So, I mean, yeah, obviously I'm gonna play it at some point. I kind of have to. I kind of got to see if they fixed any of my problems that I had in 2. But if it's just more of the same, man, I don't know if I can stick with it. Those fucking the parallel quest grind is miserable in those games. Fucking awful. And I don't know. I guess I'm just hoping for some, like, a lot of the arbitrary little shit that they do, like not letting you change the fucking colors on costumes, or like just not enough character customization in general, like Saiyan tails that don't move. Like, they finally added Saiyan tails, but they have no animation. They just sit there like a fucking stick. It's stupid.
Well, it's because I mean, I had that criticism all the way back in the Dragon Ball Budokai 3 days, because you choose Vegeta or Nappa or Raditz, and their tail would be coiled around their waist the whole time. But then you would choose fucking Super Saiyan 4 Goku or Vegeta, and their tail is out flopping about and shit. It was like you couldn't have animated tails on the other Saiyans.
Yeah, pretty arbitrary.
But that was the PS2.
Production value cut
we're in
costs.
2026 now, so.
Do you think they would give us a Super Saiyan 4 transformation in Xenoverse 3?
They already added it to Xenoverse 2, so yeah, probably.
Oh, they did? I didn't know that.
It was in an update a while back, because I play Xenoverse. I play Xenoverse 2 to this day. They added Ultra Instinct. They added Beast Mode. They had Super Saiyan 4. Ultra Instinct, by the way, is like broken but also awful at the same time. It's stupidly great for defense. Makes sense, Ultra Instinct. But it does not help you actually win fights. It just helps you survive fights. So it's kind of fucking pointless. I kind of hate Ultra Instinct in Xenoverse 2.
Especially in a fucking combat system with as many busted ass, like,
Wait, did they added it for the creator character or just for Goku?
No, your creator character.
Oh, okay, that's my question.
Super Saiyan 4 for CACs? That's pretty neat.
Unless I'm misremembering, I might have to boot it back up. But I know they added Beast Mode, Ultra Instinct, and Super Saiyan Blue Evolved.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm misremembering and they didn't add Super Saiyan 4, but I know they had those other 3. And if they haven't added Super Saiyan 4, then yeah, that better be in Xenoverse 3, because if you choose a Saiyan, you should be able to go Super Saiyan 4.
Absolutely. Super Saiyan 4 is the tits. It showing up in Daima made very little sense, but I still loved it.
I do not like the red hair.
Why not?
The red hair in Super Saiyan 4?
Yeah, I don't like it. I like the black hair more.
Do you mean like the fur on the chest, or like Gogeta having red hair?
The base transformation, the top of their hair. Not the fur.
All right, hold on.
The red highlights.
The red hair is a change that was made with Daima. So, like, this is what Super Saiyan 4 looked like in GT.
Yeah, I like that transformation. I'm talking about the top of his head.
Look at the top of his head. His head.
Yeah, I'm saying, are you talking about the change they made in Daima then?
Yeah, I don't like the change they did in Daima.
Oh, I do. I think this looks sick. I also love the giant wrist. Now, I like the original Super Saiyan 4 more, but I do think this is a pretty fucking good character design.
I like his gorilla arms. It's an interesting choice. I just don't know why they arbitrarily made the fur stop before the wristbands. Like, it looks so
that is
much
a little odd. I agree. That is odd.
Other than that, like, I don't mind the unified red design. I guess it makes more sense.
But this is fucking.
But that's
much better.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah, that's so much better.
The sheer aura of the fucking,
as the
oh
kids
my God.
would say.
Yes. Well, it's appropriate because Dragon Ball. But
actually, dude, I for the first time in my life, not this last watch party, but the watch party before last in the Discord, used the term aura farming, and I kind of wanted to kill myself. I had never unironically aura farming before.
That's the reason why it's called brain rot.
Sometimes it's really. Oh, sorry, Pat. What are you saying?
Was that when we was watching that one movie that guy was taking revenge on his brother?
Dead Man Shoe or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dead Man Shoe.
That was a movie.
And no, a kick in the nuts. Wait. You have Goku as your profile picture. I don't want to hear "so furries?" ? You got Goku as your profile picture.
With a
Ban
cat.
this motherfucker.
With a cat booting him in the nuts. I approve.
For real, they fucking made Goku the guy who trained and prepped and strategized to defeat his enemies. So retarded there.
Which part? You're gonna have to be more specific.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to be more specific. 'Cause
narrow that one down a little bit.
Goku trained, but he didn't strategize pre-fight. That's kind of why Goku's an idiot savant. He strategizes mid-fight.
Well, yeah, he adapts. He's an intuitive fighter. Like him knowing Frieza can't sense his energy, so he makes the Kamehamehas under the water, and then
Vegeta is the pre-fight strategizer.
Kind of. I feel like Vegeta's a lot of like. He did do pocket sand on Zarbon, which remains one of my favorite maneuvers in the show. Like, yeah, fuck you. But I mean, Vegeta. Let's be honest. Vegeta, for most of his life, wasn't strategizing for shit. He was just stronger than most anyone he was facing.
That's true.
It's after Goku beats him that he gets like that.
If you want to be technical, Krillin is the only strategist.
No, Krillin and Gohan both, but Krillin is. I think Krillin has the best fight in all of Super. I think the best fight in all of Super is Krillin versus Goku on that rooftop. And if it weren't for Goku just going full, like, oh, I'm going to overpower you and 18 jumping in, Krillin would have won that fight. Krillin had that fight. Krillin was also able to beat Gohan. I think Krillin is underrated as fuck. He is my third favorite character in all of Dragon Ball.
Listen,
Krillin, the strongest human.
That's the
He is
winner
the
right
strongest
there.
human, and he banged the biggest baddie.
So he has the biggest win in the whole series. So
And he has a
Tien
trad
no
wife.
love,
Yeah.
man. Makes me sad.
See, I was never, even growing up before like the character assassination was Super, even back in just the OG DBZ days, Tien was my least favorite of the three humans. Krillin, then Yamcha, then Tien.
I think Yamcha and Krillin are definitely funnier and have more like, a shonen-esque personality. I don't know. I like dudes that are stoic and dedicated, I guess. Like
Tien got hoed this way.
Okay, hold on. I gotta argue because this is a criticism that people who have never watched Dragon Ball in Japanese tend to make. They didn't make him retarded in Super. Goku in Super is actually consistent with the way he's written in Japanese. They changed Goku to be what we know of him as in the American versions because they wanted a more heroic Superman-like character. Because they didn't think Goku as the kind of idiot savant character himself would sell well in America. So if you watch Dragon Ball or read Dragon Ball in the original Japanese and whatnot, and then watch Super, he is consistent all the way through.
That's why they made Bardock a scientist in the dub.
A brilliant
I fucking forgot they did that.
Yeah, they
Apollo
did
was
do
an
that.
average fighter, but
Oh,
a
that was
brilliant
painful.
scientist. Okay. Sure, man.
But then fucking Bardock, the father of Goku, comes out, and I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Dub, sub, regardless. That is one of the most badass. Like that
so
little
good.
1 hour special is better than most fucking movies. Bardock, the
It's
Father of
so
Goku
good.
is
Oh,
amazing.
yeah. Definitely good.
And they had the balls to not make Bardock. Like I don't think Super Bardock holds a candle.
He
to
doesn't.
to the special Bardock. He's just a ruthless son of a bitch, which he would have been because he's a fucking Saiyan.
Now I don't mind the whole change. Like he's kind of the one rare Saiyan who does like actually have affinity for his family. I don't necessarily mind that if he's within the family setting. But when he out on fucking missions and whatnot, he need to be murking motherfuckers.
Yeah, the whole granola arc thing. I don't know if you read that, Leon, but where he decides arbitrary, like, I kind of want to save this kid and her mom because what I guess the plot needs to happen. Like,
Well,
it's
I mean,
so-
the justification was supposed to be, and this is one of the things I think could have worked, but doesn't. Justification is because he's the family-loving Saiyan and whatnot. He has this like ideas like, oh, this relationship is like what I have with my wife, what I want, like the whole nine. I don't think it's well written. I think Toyotaro is a very interesting writer when it comes to Dragon Ball. Sometimes I love him, sometimes I fucking hate him.
very hit and miss.
I do love his art style. I really do like his when it's in the manga. I don't like the way they animate his art style, like what they did in Super, but I do like the way he draws the Super manga.
The way he draws Super Saiyan God is really, you can tell he has a lot of love for that form because he makes it look pretty swaggy.
And then
my question is, since they did change Bardock's backstory, does that mean Raditz is just completely stupid?
I mean, how do you mean?
I mean, he got everything wrong about the whole reason why Goku was sent to Earth then.
Oh, right. Toriyama wasn't thinking about it. The whole, because they kept did they not say that it was a meteorite?
Yes, they did. They said it was a meteorite.
So
Yeah.
Raditz was right as far as he knew. So
I mean,
don't
it
think
could have
they
been propaganda for all he maybe he didn't know the real reason.
So we got an update from our chief lawyer correspondent.
You just can't believe it. He got downbeat too many times.
Down.
Damn.
All right, that was actually a pretty good fucking Smash reference there. Good job, Dax.
Thank you.
Wow, I kind of fucking hate
That's fucking
this.
hilarious.
Pikachu is
I
true
didn't-
Super Saiyan lesbian.
I've heard that AI can ruin relationships, but I didn't think that this is how it would work. How it would happen. Suck my dick says this is canon.
Nice. I want to say one thing on the series that they could have brought Krillin into a main fighter status is when they had the robots come in and they were kidnapping everybody to use in their experiments. They could have had him infused with nanites because those robots were as strong as Saiyans.
Are you talking about the androids, the android arc, or
No, not the android, the alien planet that they go to, where they had Gotenks' daughter.
Did you say Go Tanks?
Gotenks, or I don't remember their names because it's been a while.
Goten doesn't have a kid.
Yeah,
not Goten. No, it was
still.
no.
Gohan?
Gohan.
He's talking about.
He's talking about Rildo and all that shit. Yeah.
Talking about General Rildo in GT.
GT, got it. That's what
Gohan's
I
daughter, Pan. You're talking about Pan, which, by the way, Pan is awesome. I love Pan.
She's great superhero. I don't know. Krillin with nanites, it's too far away from the Buddhist monk aesthetic. I like
Krillin the way he is personally.
Yeah, I think he should just make him strong enough to be able to be a good support fighter. That's what he is the fucking GOAT in the Saiyan saga, keeping Gohan alive, fucking combo attacking with Piccolo, constantly punching above his weight class, like the Kienzan almost taking Appa's fucking head off. The
Kienzan never failed until Cell. It took up till the Cell saga for the Kienzan to fail. Now, Mirai says, say what about OG Broly movie? Well, I won't ever say a damn thing negative about it. I love the OG Broly movie. The dub was fire. I agree. I, for the most part, like the Dragon Ball English dub. Again, I prefer Moscow Nozawa's Goku. For the most part, I like the dub. I mean, you said the music went fucking hard. Dude, that was the movie that I learned about Pantera and Pantera.
My foes! I remember that song.
Destroy my body.
One of my guitars, my favorite guitar, is a fucking Dimebag Darrell ML Black Bolt replica because I'm a Pantera fan. And I only became a Pantera fan because of Dragon Ball.
Back in the day, what they did with those movies with a lot of metal music.
Fucking Disturbed and
This is a very interesting question. I would say it makes him better.
I mean,
but also Android 18, be it an Android and whatnot, or Cyborg, whatever, probably tastes pretty penny down there.
Permanent rusty coins.
Oh no!
Listen, it's a sacrifice he has to do. Everything else is good. Just
He willingly sacrificed himself on that one.
Listen, he's winning 9 out of 10 times.
It's 18. It's worth it. We all
agreed.
Win. Come on.
I hated the OG Broly movie. The story was so retarded. I thought Broly was great and music was top tier. So again, this is another case of bad translation. The story in Japanese makes so much more fucking sense. Broly wasn't pissed off because of Goku crying. He has PTSD and the sound of Goku crying and the sound of Goku in general activates the fucking trauma that was his attempted murder at birth and the destruction of Planet Vegeta. But again, the dub fucks that up.
It's just so weird that he remembers that. Do Saiyans have
I don't think he remembers. I think
memory?
because it's PTSD. I think it's just an innate trauma response from.
But then why would he look at Goku years later and associate him with that?
His energy.
Energy
Oh,
level?
because he feels
Yeah.
his energy. Okay,
Yeah.
you
The
know what?
energy
It's a
level?
stretch, but fine.
Wait, energy level. Goku, when he was a baby, he had like what, 2 power level?
Well, no. It's not
Signature.
how strong Goku was as a baby. It's, everyone in Dragon Ball has distinct energy. That's why Goku
Yeah.
can sense someone's energy and know who they are, because your energy is like your fingerprints. Everyone's is different.
Yeah, once he knows you for long enough, he can
Like
parse
how
out.
everyone knew Frieza's Namek was like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Once you knew who Frieza was and you felt it, you were not mistaken that power level.
Nah. Oh man, Frieza
Yeah.
Saga Frieza, the only Frieza I've ever liked.
Did you no, you weren't watching Saturday Night Hypnosis. So the game Ape Escape got brought up, and we were
Which one?
and Lord Frieza was in the comments.
I remember that.
Frieza's favorite game, baby.
Great.
Just needs to be AI. It needs to be an AI update with Saiyans on that.
Nice.
Hello, monkeys.
Oh, that's great.
Not a bad impression.
Why, thank you. Dude, we Lord Frieza sent a super chat and we had Sheep read it in Frieza's voice. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lord Frieza called out Bubbles and Chim Chim in a super chat. It was great. I'm pretty sure that was Eric Jenkins. Just saying.
I hope there's a clip of that.
The true legendary Saiyan, Eric Jenkins.
Oh, you could find it it was during the video game portions when they were showing them. You could find that during.
Yeah, it was near the end of the it was near the end of the show. I actually never played Ape Escape. Everyone says Ape Escape was fun. I need to try it because it's got like his incredible reputation. I've never played Ape Escape.
I know you're
the
gonna be
PlayStation version was
angry,
good.
Leon, but there was a Ape Escape mini game in Metal Gear
Metal Gear
Solid
Solid 3.
I'm not gonna be angry for all intents and purposes. Well, I loathe Kojima. I'm lukewarm to some of the Metal Gear games. I don't really care for the first one, but I do respect it. I actually liked Metal Gear 2. I never played any others, but those ones, not true. I played like 20 fucking minutes of Metal Gear Solid 4 back in the day when the PS3, when it came out on the PS3, because my buddy had it. But yeah, while I hate Kojima, I'm more or less respect at least the early Metal Gear entries.
Yeah, you gotta play 3 at some point in your life, even if it's just a remake.
3, I think Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater is the only fucking Metal Gear game you ever need to play. I think it's best mechanically, story-wise. It doesn't have a million fucking callbacks to a bunch of convoluted plot nonsense that, like, oh, it's so good, and it's just a nice little Cold War sci-fi story.
It's a Cold War spy thriller-ish military movie. Basically,
It's got a guy that shoots bees.
Yes.
Well, I want to answer. Mirai says, "Gotta ask on the topic, Dragon Ball What If channel's thoughts because I enjoy quite a few of them. Moscow X still good with it. Now, I fell off from watching them. I haven't watched any of Moscow X's What Ifs in years. I will say, a lot of his What Ifs were good. His What If Raditz Survived and Turned Good series was a masterpiece, and it led to that radio play they did. I don't know if they're still doing it.
The story of what was Raditz's daughter?
Yeah, I say Raditz had a daughter with was it with Launch?
It was, which honestly, great decision. Keep launching the story.
Wait, like Dragon Ball Future? What do you call it? Either way, I loved his Raditz series. His Raditz series was incredible, and I loved the radio play he did based on that. I know he had some other Dragon Ball What Ifs, and I remember liking them. But I mean, his What If Raditz Turned Good one.
That's
his magnum opus.
That's his magnum opus. Yeah, I don't really like Vegeta's characterization in that as much as canon Vegeta, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to have. Unk Raditz is just so cool, dude. Oh, and Ranch is his daughter's name. I remember.
Yes,
that. Yeah. I thought that was clever.
Of course.
Yeah, Ranch.
It fits with the dragon, but it fits with the names.
Do I not like Kojima or his games?
Oh,
so
no.
I can't stand Kojima as a fucking person. I loathe him as a game creator. As far as his games go, it's not necessarily that they're objectively bad, but they are more often than not some of the most overhyped, overrated pieces of mid.
Have you played Metal Gear Rising?
I'll give you that one.
No, I've not played. I've only played 1, 2, and a little bit of 4. That's the extent of my knowledge of Metal Gear.
You should play Rising because Kojima really had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, it's
Because-
a huge. It's just a total spin-off. Like mechanically, it's nothing like Metal
Isn't that
Gear.
the hack and slash game?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's someone writing, and then America. He would love Armstrong.
I know you will
Yeah.
love Armstrong.
Senator Armstrong is hilarious as hell.
Nano machine, son.
Just look up a clip of Armstrong quotes, and you will just fall in love.
Is Armstrong that dude
Leaflet
I seen the
uses those
meme
all the
who's like
time.
that massive Chad American Senator guy?
Yeah,
Yes,
punching
yes.
over and over again. In the end,
We are all
realize-
sons of the Patriots now.
Yeah, I know nothing about him beyond that meme, but that's a real good fucking meme.
I'm fucking invincible. Oh man, I could go on for days. But yeah, and it's got one of the most goated soundtracks ever. Like,
Oh, yeah, they
I
have a really
jam
good
to that while
soundtrack.
playing fighting games so much.
Yeah, Sean Schimmel is an absolute piece of shit loser douche canoe. I
Fuck
will
that
say, I appreciate him for two reasons. One, when I met him, I was one of the rare people who had a good experience with him. Granted, we didn't talk about Dragon Ball at all. We talked about guitars for 10 minutes. And B, him being a complete faggot ass pussy loser having a crash out did give me my third highest viewed video of all time. So
thanks for that one,
Oh, that's
Shawnee.
good to know.
yeah, I literally have a video on my channel. This is Goku crashed out, and it's Sean Schimmel throwing a fucking bitch fit about someone asking questions about Dragon Ball Bridged.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
he
he got-
people like that. I love
He
it.
got so
Team 4-Star
mad that
did good.
someone was able to do a voice impression of him.
That was fucking hilarious when like he's like, "This is AI, and I didn't give consent to this. This is," and the guy that did the impression was like, "Yeah, this isn't AI. I'm just really good at being you. Here's me doing it right now, saying a bunch of other inappropriate shit." Like,
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, talk
That's
about
fucking great.
Can you really get mad about that when Sean put out that clip that's like, "Oh, why are you so gay, Gohan? Fag, my son's a fag."
Oh, yeah,
dude,
all those
not only
outtakes.
that, hold
Can't
on.
say shit.
Have you heard his homos of the universe bit?
Oh, I've heard all
No.
his- I've heard
Oh
all
my
his-
god. Okay,
his-
so we're wrapping
no.
up pretty soon. But
Is
hold
that
on,
a
let me see if I can
He-Man
find it.
spinoff I don't know about?
Oh, dude. This is
Homos of
this
the
is Sean
universe.
Schimmel. This is 16 years old. This is real. This is actually him. I can't believe you've never heard or seen this. Guys, this is the super woke leftist voice of Goku.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
They
yeah.
all have skeleton in their closets.
Oh yeah, Funimation. Oh my god.
He-Man and the homos of the universe! I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This
I remember
is Granger,
this.
on loan from Siegfried and Roy. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic cock and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" I am a homo!
Wonderful.
Holy crap! I am so horny! Cringer became a big gay cat in heat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful homosexual in the universe. Pretty much everybody knows my secret. Our friends, the sorceress, bitch won't call me back, my boyfriend, Man-at-Arms, and Orko, my little spinner. Together, we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of homophobia. I hate fags.
I love it.
He-Man.
I love it.
Why do I feel like Skeletor going, "I hate fags" is somehow in character?
In character?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's Sean Schimmel. He recorded that, did all the voices for that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Little change in values over time, I guess. Huh?
Oh,
Just
that's
a
all
smidge.
horrible.
Yeah.
Him, Chris Sabat. You know, I mean, I said Chris Sabat. Oh my god, all of the outtakes as voice actors they've done is just horrendous but hilarious at the same time.
Didn't
Yeah,
they have like the clip of Drunken He-Man?
Say that again?
The Drunken He-Man series where they got plastered and the voice actors just said shit for like half an hour.
I don't
That
know what
sounds
you're
fun.
referring to.
Oh, you never heard that one?
No.
I'll dig up
I
the
mean,
link and send
I
it to
didn't
you.
think in the chat. We've got about 4 minutes left because, yeah, I have no
I'm
idea.
not going to be able to find it in 4 minutes, but
Damn.
You can save it for maybe next or a different Sunday.
Yeah,
maybe.
I'll bring it for next time.
You can just DM it to me or something because I've never heard of this. This would be totally new lore to me.
To Skull Monkey Media has a pretty good comment if you want to highlight it. Come on, guys. Sean is a victim of having the back of his neck humped by Vic. Poor little fella's traumatized.
Wow.
Good stuff, Monkey.
Dude, Vic is awesome. So I've told my story about hanging out with Vic multiple times. I don't know if I've ever told this one though. I got to voice chat, the video call with Vic. Not too terribly. Like this would have been probably 5-ish years ago. It was when me and my most recent ex-wife, when we first got married, we wrote him like an email or like a message on Instagram or whatever it was. I don't remember. Saying that like we would love to get well wishes for our honeymoon or whatnot. And he'd be like, yeah, absolutely. I'll give you guys a voice call. And he showed up in a fucking shark onesie to tell us how happy he was that we were getting married and whatnot. Vic is the man, bro.
He is. I hope he's doing well for himself.
He seems like it. I watch all of his like Instagram uploads about like, what he's doing in life and religion and life advice and stuff like that.
That's
2.
good.
Tiger King 2.
I will say this about Vic, because I do follow the man still. Whenever he goes to conventions, despite all the cancel culture bullshit, whenever he is at a convention that he's allowed at, full all the time.
Oh, dude, every time. He draws insane lines.
So he got the last laugh overall. Like he's still making bucks in terms of the autograph booths and everything else. He may not be winning as much for roles as he used to, but he's still winning in the convention scene.
Well, he also, I could be wrong, he's either in the process of setting it up or it's already been set up, started his own dub company.
Yes, that was something he mentioned a while ago. I think he's still under wraps with that. I think that's still taking time with him.
Yeah, I know he's doing like a lot of audiobook voiceover and stuff, so.
Ed Elric's like my favorite anime character, and Vic is fucking at least 70% the reason for that.
I've only ever watched FMA in Japanese sub once. That is a dub.
I can't do it. I can't. I can't. As Ed,
it's like Cowboy Bebop. I only watch Cowboy Bebop dub. I've never even seen the sub for it, I don't think.
Nope. There's only some. There's that's how you know how good it is, because there's certain series out there I will never try to sub because the dub was so good.
Hey, let Vic redub Prison School.
Oh man.
Oh God.
I don't know if he'd be down for that, considering some of the content.
No, listen. Vic can separate himself from some of that shit and make it really
yeah,
fun.
I know he's not like puritanical or anything.
At least I'll give him that respect. Listen, as Christian as he is, he can get some appropriate shit and be funny.
Well, because he's like Jensen Ackles. Jensen Ackles is an open Christian, but he knows that you're playing a role, you're pretending.
I didn't even know Jensen was. That's cool.
Yeah,
Wait. Didn't Jensen Ackles, Dean, right, did a Kamala Harris campaign thing?
I don't know about none of that. I'm sure he's a fucking woke leftist. All of them are. But way back during season 1 of Supernatural, because I've been a Supernatural fan since 2005, and I hate what the show became. He was doing this. It was the very first Supernatural like convention ever. So this would have been back in maybe 2006. And he was doing a Q&A thing, and someone asked him about it, and he was like, "Yeah, no, I'm Christian. I'm playing a part. There's some scenes in the show that make my grandma wince, but it is what it is."
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I don't remember all their names, but the one who played Chuck, Michelle,
I know Misha and them. They all supported. They did do a thing for Harris, and they did do a thing for that one Texas senator. So unfortunately, he has compromised for that shit. But listen, at the same time, no one's perfect. He doesn't go extreme psycho on social media and shit.
But that being said, we've been going for 4 hours. We've extended the show an hour. We had a dope-ass fun conversations, and now it is time we wrap up. While we're doing a wrap-up, let me see who we're rating on both Kick and on YouTube. While we're doing that, Patrick, tell the people who you are, what you do, what you got going on, the whole nine.
I am currently working on a fire pit. Then on Thursday, I'm receiving a bookshelf from IKEA. I'm going to
what's it called? The Bachelor, the Titanic of Bachelor products.
Hey, I got it. I got the idea from Hypno.
I'm not talking. I've got plenty of IKEA shit.
I spent for ever in the city looking for bookshelves at stores. None of them had any. None of them had like adjustable ones. None of them. So, and I didn't IKEA in the States, so I had to order one online.
Murboth, oh, by the way, over on Kick, guys, don't run away. We're going to be rating Alec Baldwin's finger. Dope ass close friend of mine. He's amazing.
And Darker Than Black has the better.
Yeah, that's all cool and whatnot. I'm talking now. Anyway, so we're going to be rating into ABF over on Kick. So you guys, even though we're wrapping the show, don't go anywhere because I want to see him have an awesome, explosive, great journey on Kick, not just on YouTube. Now I'm finished. You can continue.
Darker Than Black has the better world building.
Don't know about none of that. I haven't seen Darker Than Black. So.
Oh, you need to watch the first season.
Early 2000 series. Not
Murboth,
bad.
what about you? What you got going on, homie? Tell me who you are, review the whole nine.
I am currently, other than working on TikTok, I am still in the middle of making a Fallout New Vegas Ranger cosplay. It is exhausting work. When I have that ready, I will show you guys that on stream on a Friday.
That sounds fucking awesome, dude.
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
love it.
Ranger
Well,
stuff is
there's
pink.
not any. That's probably might be a good time to mention it. There's no Neon Leon this Friday. There
Oh,
might
no,
be-
I said Friday. I realized the snap is.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, yeah, because, there's no Neon Leon this Friday. There might be a real late one on Thursday, like 1 a.m. EST, midnight CST,
Let's go.
11 Pacific, because I'll be getting off my flight and getting into my accommodations for going to Boston. We'll see. I feel like I need to stream on there at least a little bit so I can write the fucking trip off. Yeah, I'm taking this coming weekend off. Devil in Red, what about you? What you got coming up, homie?
Currently, I'm just going to be doing the moderating work for you guys, for yourself and for Cinevere. My day job, like I said, is just selling guns, and then I retired out of the Marine Corps, so I missed a little after the third season of a lot of the animes from One Piece and Dragon Ball, so I never really caught up on that due to life circumstances, so I couldn't really narrate much due to missing a lot of that content you're talking about.
We never know what these conversations for the post hour are going to be about. So, by the way, I didn't say the state of Boston. I said I'm going out of state. I'm going to Boston. Out of state, as in the state I live in, Missouri. You try, but you failed. Anyway, continue, Devil.
I was also going to say, try to not go to any marathons just in case if you're going to Boston.
Also, don't play marathon in case you're a gamer.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Dax, all you, brother. Tell me who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Well, everybody, it's been a great ass stream. Really glad I got to pop in here. I didn't know we got no extension on Friday, so I guess it was just destiny in motion. But I am Jackson. I like hanging around Leon's coattails and modding his streams. I also enjoy me going on Tighten Up Tuesday, Abomination AJ's weekly show. So check me out on there if you want to hear me and Stepenzo argue about gay kids movies and shit.
As opposed to just arguing about gay kids.
Well, yeah, you know.
Speaking of gay kids, I'm sorry
this should
to
be good.
interrupt. I have a crazy story to tell you, Leon.
Make it quick because we're wrapping the show. Go on.
My old high school almost got shot up by a gay furry.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Almost as in they caught him by the tail?
No, he shot the principal in the leg. Then the principal tackled him to the ground by himself.
Badass.
Oh, I heard about that incident.
Badass. Yeah, I can't tell anyone because I'm legit gonna dox my location.
Well, I appreciate knowing that a gay furry was fucking stopped. That's good. Fuck gay furries.
That's good to know.
No offense, Dax. Regular
That's
furries
fine.
are okay. Regular furries are okay. There's so few of you. Guys, as for me, another Sunday special stream in the bag. This was awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you for getting us to tier 3 on Friday, which was just insane. Friday's stream was bananas. So if you guys haven't watched it, it's been moved to members only because I got real drunk and used a lot of slurs. So you'll need to check it out. It was a good goddamn time though. Let me tell you. So yeah, again, shout out. Thank you so much. It means they're so loyal to me. Videos and streams every day. We are currently sitting at 10,791. We are just 9 subs on YouTube away from 10,800, which is fucking insane. I feel like we just hit 10K and now we're already almost 11K. So you guys are legends. Thank you. And with that being said, we are going to raid in this channel. Make sure I've got the raid set up. I didn't just set up for kick, right? Because I want to raid my boy Stupinzo, but I gotta make sure I actually have the raid set up. I could be retarded. Yeah, I got set up. All right, we're gonna raid in Stupinzo. So if you watch it on Kick, we're gonna raid Alabama's Finger ABF. So make sure you say Vital Idol Raid. If you go on YouTube, we're going to raid Stupinzo. Same dealio. Vital Idol Raid. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight. It's been awesome. I'm going to deep fry some fucking pizza. We hit a tier goal tomorrow. And until next time, it is all here in the Nerdosphere. And this has been Where's Paradise?